Okay, those of you who are on Zoom, we have not started court yet. If you're here for a specific defendant, put that person's name and case number in the chat box. And when that person's name is called, you then raise your hand and not before. Thank you very much. Out of curiosity, what is that big bag in the corner there? The one he's standing in front of? What's that? Is that clothes? To your right on the table. In the corner, where the microphone is. That big bag of whatever. Is that clothes? Do you guys hear me?
Louis, you talking to us?
Yes. I want to know what's that bag in behind you, that bag in the corner. What is that, a bag of clothes or what?
Bag in the corner here?
Yeah.
Well, that's the officer lunchbox.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering, it looked weird in there. Looks like a scene of hoarders or something.
Yeah, it's jam-packed. And there's a plastic bag.
Do we know which specific judges it is? None yet?
Test. 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear that.
All right. Test. You hear?
Yes, I hear that good.
Okay, let me start here. What about from here?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds good. As long as they speak in the normal voice, it should be an issue.
Okay.
Now, the only thing is that sometimes the PD, the attorney, likes to point the mic to herself, like no one else is there. So they move it back and forth every so often. But that's not something you can control.
Okay, but hold on. Your audio, I don't like it at all. This is.
A lot of them were just brought in. Yeah. I've seen it local secure. Yeah. Oh, no, don't worry about it. I'll check it out right here. Huh? No, it's good. I'll check out. There's two of them. You're gonna do them? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. No, I appreciate you. Mark down two.
You can do it. I think it was correct. Gina, was it her? Something like that. I'm sorry. On holiday, we don't care about hotness. We care about speed. And competence would be nice. But hey, you told me you started the other side? Well, if I remember right, the record for weekend starting felonies is like 5 o'clock.
Recording stopped.
Okay, remember to Please, if you're here for a case, do not raise your hand until that case is called. Put the name of the defendant and the case number in the chat box.
Yeah, but I have to check. It's now setting different for this mic.
Great morning.
Supposedly, we're not having our usual judge today, so who knows what may happen.
Second by 3. We didn't test it yesterday. Mhm.
Hey, I'll help Brady.
Yeah, Brandon. That's fine.
Every day I wake, I'm gonna do it right.
It'll be the thing.
God. Damn. Like a small mouth.
Seriously, that's just hockey from.
Check, check,
We had a small novel.
check, check. All right. All right, guys.
Have a good weekend.
Don't get wet.
Go you.
It rained this morning. Yeah, I think it's gonna come down this weekend, but. That's what I. Yes. Let's stay inside and watch the WNBA finals.
You watch it for the action.
Right.
Oh. It would work. I love it. It's already hand tired. Examples right there.
Tony,
Keep going. Can you talk something?
friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your spear.
Yeah.
We come,
Complaining about a little echo,
It's starting, right?
okay, the judge on the other side is complaining about a little echo in there.
but it's not that bad. Just
Okay, well, then she can hold off for a second.
right. That's what I thought. We're doing this. We're gonna wait.
Okay. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your spears. We come to bury Caesar, not praise him. The evil that men do is often interred with their bones. So let it be with Caesar. Today, we would just nuke the son of a gun and had the end of it, you know, and everybody would go in the dark.
Being or not to being bereaved? That is the question. I want to rumbling in my tummy early on.
Or run for the border. That is true. No, I made last weekend. I made a. It wasn't really a mistake, but I forgot to take my age into account. So when I was younger, I used to like candy all the time, bags of it. I did that this past weekend. As an older gentleman, you can't be doing it. Luckily it was a small bag that weekend. It was not healthy for me. Yes.
Did you feel like Dawson a little bit, like levitating off the ground?
Oh God.
That's my.
Good morning.
Why does Dawson?
What was that?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I need you to please promote me with my other computer so
Okay.
I can switch computers. I'm sorry. I'm just.
No problem. Let me find it.
Thank you.
There
Thank you.
First appearance? Oh, okay. I'm looking for Zachary James. Yeah. Fourth floor? Okay.
Yeah. You could tell. I got a text from Brian. He says the echo that just appeared in 5.3 is somebody who just turned on their Zoom audio. And also the person in TGK is not using the actual microphone, apparently. My body lies over the ocean. My body. Slowly turns. Hello? Oh, I got an echo now. Big time. I think that might be the interpreter. Hello. Okay.
No, I am through Zoom.
Okay.
My mic was muted.
Okay, that's fine, because for a minute there, I had this huge echo, but it's gone now. So I guess that's good. It's the one that wears that that black row. The really dark one. No, I don't know. They're the shades. The shades of dark color. So it depends on the camera, because camera can see from one color to like 10,000 depending on the quality of the camera. We will rock you. Time's up. One of this. Do you think I can mess with my wife? I just put in a smart light living room. So if I were to turn it on from here, that free, it does work? Right. Right. The first time it's really good reading. I got let's see here. Leave this over.
Yeah, you have a little app where you turn the light on.
Yeah, I just installed it yesterday. The only thing I have, mine comes with Alexa attached. I can't hook my phone up to it yet. That's my next. Let's see here. Rainbow. Speaker.
Oh, okay.
Looks like he's ready to conquer the. Hello.
Okay, 2.7. Can you hear me?
Okay, 1, 2, 3. We the people, for the people, by the people. Pick the people.
Now this code.
Oh, I guess I should have said that. You notice how Bloom's voice get very low and sweet when they're asking for things? See, she just said, yeah.
Okay, Luis, let's start again.
Okay. Why, where are the people going?
Can you count to 10?
I'm insulted on top of everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's good now, right? Okay. Okay, better.
Are you asking a question or?
Yeah, so testing, checking if the audio is cutting out.
Yeah, the audio sounds good to me.
Yeah, but from you, from the courthouse to here is look different. I hear like, yeah. So.
Up to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Bass.
Mm-hmm.
Talks normal. The back end.
Recording in progress.
So if I talk really fast like this, does it make a difference what's going on?
Yeah.
Like you can't keep up.
Yeah, because GLAZER gets excited sometimes when she's speaking.
Yeah. Definitely get hold of public option.
Speak of the devil. She has arrived. They lied. They said you weren't going to be here. Well, that's what we were wondering. Oh,
Whatever.
Hey, Dr. Floyd. Morning.
Hey, look. He left? Luis.
Judge. Judge.
here comes.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. You ready to start?
Is it okay if I could sit down?
Recording stopped.
Are we ready to start, everyone? Video, it's all good?
Recording in progress.
Sorry, I'm behind today. I apologize. I need my pens. Wait a minute. I gotta go and get my pens. Bye.
Do the rest Wednesday, but they said Thursday he had to see he got booked in at 41. So I think they considered it Thursday he got booked yesterday. So they said
Please.
this on that.
They're not here. Somebody walked up with them.
They owe EP8.
I'm gone. My pen's disappeared. Okay. I'm ready now. Sorry about the delay. Hey everybody, good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mandy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand. Oh, you're still playing the tape. Oh, you're still playing the tape. You want me to wait? Guess not. Raise your right hand. Sworn.
Levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Usted jura que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si esto es así, dígalo.
All right, thank you. Seated.
Gracias, puede tomar asiento. Your Honor, I'm so sorry. This is the interpreter. I just to let you know, the interpreter cannot see the courtroom.
Okay.
Thank
I
you.
also don't have a split screen. We don't. The interpreter can't see the courtroom. That's good. I'm having a bad hair day.
Okay, you gotta remember
Thank you.
the white shot, correction, you have to.
No, I didn't turn the video on. You were here.
Oh.
Your fault. You're naughty, not me.
What you meant, you were talking about.
They couldn't see my. Now you can see me, right? Oh my God, I have no.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, guys. It's wash and go today. Okay,
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand.
she is.
Okay. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. Ginny Cushia, certified court interpreter for the record.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenos días para todos. Si hay alguien que se encuentra presente a favor de algún acusado, por favor escriba su nombre y el número de caso en el área del chat.
If the attorneys are going to raise their hand when I'm not on their case, I'm just going to remove you from Zoom and you're going to have to come into court. Got it? I'm not going to put this today. I cannot be distracted. I don't have a bailiff. No, my chair is like sunk on me. Having a rough day. All right, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
ASA Isaac Lickfield as well for the state.
Good morning.
Good morning, John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Hi, Mr. Wilson. Good morning. Let's get started. The out-of-state warrants. Mr. Przarowicz keeps raising his hand, interrupting me. What do you want, sir? Type in your information in the chat room, sir. We will take care of you, okay? Sydney Berry is a quash. Juan Sancho Garcia is a quash. Margarita Williams, new case. If there's any private lawyers on here for a case that I am on, raise your hand so I know you are here. Oh, Margarita Williams is a quash. Okay. Eric Figueroa Barrios. Is he there? New case, no locals. Did you get the edit terms for corrections? Number 134172.
Judge Glazer, I just want to let you know I'm very happy to see you here today.
I'm sorry you had such a rough day yesterday. I do apologize because you had a very good judge.
Yes.
But they're not used to doing felonies. Hey.
Used to felonies.
Not the problem. We need edit term page 13, number 134172. 17.
English? You are holding interpreter.
Second, I'm just part of a bailiff. I want to make sure the people who have a case at a turn get it at a turn. Corrections on Zoom. We're going to be calling also, I guess, Louis Piaro. That's about it.
Metro West 1.
Metro West, okay. I'll get Metro West. You have people too? I'm also gonna need Marcos Roman. Lewis, I don't know who that is. Only attorneys I'm calling out of turn. The other ones, you're gonna have to wait. Sorry. Okay. 1 minute. Sorry, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Figueroa Barrios. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested on an arrest warrant from the state of New York.
Buenos días, señor Figueroa Barrios. Usted fue arrestado por una orden de arresto emitida en el estado de Nueva York.
The warrant was issued June 4th of 2025.
La orden de arresto tiene fecha de junio 4 del 2025.
The charge is, it says a warrant for a corruption enterprise.
Aquí dice que los cargos son por corrupción empresarial,
Criminal sale of a controlled substance.
venta ilícita o de una sustancia regulada,
Possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia.
tenencia de una sustancia regulada y tenencia de parafernalia para drogas.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on this arrest warrant from New York, and I'm going to need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Desafortunadamente no hay una fianza para este arresto del estado de Nueva York, así que voy a necesitar que usted me diga si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición o quiere refutar la extradición.
Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
La renuncia a la extradición es la forma más rápida que usted tiene para salir de esta cárcel.
New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
New York tendrá 30 días para venir a recogerle a usted y si ellos no vienen a recogerlo dentro de esos 30 días, usted saldrá en libertad.
The other option is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's the paperwork that says you're the person wanted in New York.
La otra opción que tiene es que usted puede refutar a esta extradición, lo cual significa que usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto. Usted no va a refutar a los cargos de la documentación, de los cargos en la documentación, pero usted va a decir que usted es la persona que la están buscando en el estado de Nueva York.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you want to contest extradition, and your lawyer can challenge the legal sufficiency of the paperwork from New York, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that process takes place.
Un abogado de oficio se le asignará a usted para que usted pueda refutar esa extradición y su abogado pueda entonces refutar a la suficiencia legal de la documentación de Nueva York. Pero usted permanecería entonces en nuestra cárcel al menos por 90 días mientras que todo este proceso se lleva a cabo.
So those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
Así que esas son las dos opciones que usted tiene. ¿Usted quiere renunciar a la extradición o usted quiere refutar la extradición?
Ok. No, mira. Primero, a mí nunca he estado involucrado en ningún problema. Nunca he recibido una carta de una citación a la
Un
corte.
momento. Well, I first wanted to let you know that I have never been in any type of trouble and I never received any notice from court.
Do you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to New York or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant?
¿Usted quiere renunciar a la extradición y está de acuerdo a que lo transporten a Nueva York? ¿O usted quiere refutar la extradición y pelear el informe del arresto?
Yo quisiera que ir a Nueva York.
I would like to go to New York.
Okay, so you want to waive extradition and go the quickest way?
Entonces, ¿usted quiere renunciar a la extradición, que esa es la manera más rápida?
Es que como que no comprendo, entiendo muy bien. Ok, si yo quiero ir a Nueva York, o sea, tendría que estar aquí lo máximo 30 días.
Okay, well, I'm not really understanding well, but I think that what you want to say is if I want to waive to the extradition, then I have to hear at least for 30 days.
And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Y si ellos no lo recogen a usted dentro de esos 30 días, entonces usted sale en libertad.
Is that what you wish to do?
¿Eso es lo que usted quiere hacer?
Sí, yo quiero pues que hacer eso.
Yes. Well, I would like to do that instead. Better.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. So it's a waiver with no bond. The reset date is October 20th to make sure it gets picked up.
Es una decisión sabia, entonces así usted saldrá de aquí de la forma más rápida posible. Así que usted va a renunciar a la extradición sin fianza. La fecha para reagendar esta causa es el 20 de octubre para asegurarse que lo han recogido.
And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported, transported over to New York.
Por favor, asegúrese de que usted firme toda la documentación de la renuncia a la extradición en la cárcel después. Esto solamente significa que usted está de acuerdo en que ellos lo transporten a usted hasta Nueva York.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the reset date is October 20th. That's a Monday.
La próxima fecha para reagendar es el 20 de octubre, que cae en un lunes.
Esa es la fecha en que vendrían ellos.
The interpretation petition. Repita, por favor, lo que dijo.
La fecha en que vendrían ellos.
So are you telling me that is the date they will pick me up?
Anytime between now and October 20th. If they need more time, they have until November 3rd. After November 3rd, I would release you.
Ellos lo pueden recoger en cualquier momento a partir de ahora hasta el 20 de octubre. Si ellos necesitan más tiempo para esto, ellos tienen hasta el 3 de noviembre. Después del 3 de noviembre, entonces yo le dejaré en libertad.
Good nice day. Next, we have Christopher Nunes.
Que tenga buen día. Próxima persona.
Good morning, sir. Is English okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Ohio. The warrant was issued June 16th of 2025. The charge is receiving a stolen vehicle and obstructing official business. There is unfortunately no bond on this warrant. From Ohio, I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Ohio would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charge. It's just the paperwork that says you are wanted in Ohio. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
Man. I have, Your Honor,
What happened? You got a warrant. You got to tell me what you want to do. If you want more time to think about it, no problem. I can treat it as a contest, appoint the public defender's office for you, and you can always bring it back in if you change your mind. If you want to waive, it's the quickest way out. Ohio has up to 30 days to pick you up. If you want to contest extradition, no problem. You'll be here at least 90 days. They got to get the paperwork to try and send you there. Your choice. If you don't respond, I'll choose for you.
Your Honor, Miss GLAZER, I had the understanding that it was 14 days, not 30 days.
It's up to I set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. They have a full 30 days to come and pick you up with a waiver.
Can I get the 15 days? Because I don't see.
It's a full 30 days. I'd set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here sooner, but Ohio may need a little more time. They would have a full 30 days to pick you up, or if you want to fight the warrant, it's 90 days.
What would you do?
I set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker, but it's up to Ohio.
Let's do that. Let's do the 15 days. Get me out of here quicker.
The waiver.
Yes.
You understand it's up to 30 days though. You could be here up to 30 days if they need an extension of time. After that, if they don't pick you up, I would release you.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Leave it in God's hands.
Okay. That's a good option. All right, so it's a waiver, no bond. Let's reset it in 15 days for October 20th to make sure it gets picked up. Because the 15 days falls on a weekend, we're setting it over to that Monday and hopefully Ohio will pick you up by then. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Just means you agree to transport it to Ohio. Good luck to you, sir.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, Your Honor. So the warrant is for receiving stolen property?
The warrant says receiving a stolen vehicle and obstructing official business. That's what the arrest warrant was for. It was issued in June.
And
So I know nothing else about it. You got to talk to the judge in Ohio. You'll be appointed a lawyer once you get there.
well, God will, Ohio, because I mean, I live in Miami and this is my home. I don't want to go back there. The system out there is no good. It's corrupt out there.
Sir, do you want to waive extradition or you want to contest?
Okay. If I waive extradition, I could fight it out here.
I don't know, sir. You have to talk to the judge in Ohio.
Okay.
You sound a little confused. Why don't I treat it as a contest? You'll have a chance to speak to your lawyer. If you always change your mind, you can come back and see me in a couple of weeks and we'll change it to a waiver if you want.
Yeah,
right
but the problem is about that time it'll be almost 30 days.
Maybe
I could already. Yeah, and it might be longer. And the
So what do you want to do? I'm busy today. I got a lot of people here. So if you don't decide in the next few seconds, I'm going to decide for you. You may not like what I decide.
No, I'm gonna do with the waiver.
That's a smart choice if you do the waiver. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Okay.
Now, I know you're a busy woman. The lawyers out here have any idea about the law in Ohio?
I don't think so unless you're a member of the Ohio bar. So every state you have to take a test to be, I guess, admitted to their bar association. So you can always look for a lawyer that's admitted to both in Florida and Ohio.
I just can't believe they will come all the way out here to get me for that.
So right now it's a waiver with no bond. The reset date is October 20th. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Ohio. Anything else, sir?
Damn.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next we have is Princess Ellis.
Your Honor, she has 2 open felony cases. I'm not sure why she's on the calendar.
Because she has a warrant here. She has a warrant from Georgia. So we sent it to find out what's the status of her local case. That's why she's here. So the locals are still pending. Your next court date's October 15th. We're going to reset the case October 16th to see if your Miami cases are closed. All right?
Okay.
Have a nice day.
I just wanted to know, is there a reason why the judge initially told me that the quickest way out is to bond out and wait 15 days, but yet I'm not able to?
Wait a minute. Video, we don't have a split screen on Zoom. And I need a split screen. What did you just say?
Actually, when I had the bond hearing, the judge told me that the quickest way out is to bond out and wait 15 days.
Was I the judge that said that?
The male. So I think it was Mr. Williams.
Who's the judge named Mr. Williams?
It was in June.
William Thomas? Thomas Williams? No, it was William Thomas. I don't know. Time was wrong.
First time she came was June 2nd. It was you, Glaze. It was you.
It was me.
Yeah, she contested and then.
Oh, that's what you contested extradition, and then
she
you waived. When did she waive it? June 20th.
June 20th.
Maybe your lawyer told you that. Your lawyer was wrong. See, if it was a warrant within the state of Florida, then you could post your bond and get out. But when you have a warrant from another state and you post a bond, you still can't get out of jail because you're being held no bond on the out-of-state warrant. All it means is you're losing any chance of getting credit for time served for the time you're in jail if you posted a bond. So the next question is corrections. Did she post a bond on her local case?
No, I don't have anything that she posted the bond.
Okay. So right now it's no bond. The reset date, October 2nd. Speak to your lawyer on your local cases. They need to be closed in order for you to be transported to Georgia. I'm sorry, it's October 16th. Pardon me. Today's the 3rd. I got to make sure it's better. And I'm very upset. I'm put a bolo out with my lost pens. They were wrapped in a rubber band when I left here. Was that Wednesday?
When it comes,
My purple and green.
okay. I also want to know when it comes to the local case, I'm just waiting to do an evaluation. I'm just trying to understand why it keeps getting prolonged.
So I don't know. I'm not the judge handling your local case. Because if I was the judge, my cases would be moving quick.
Right.
But I'm not the judge, and everyone has a different calendar and a caseload. You also have to use the free phone at the jail. Call your lawyer at the public defender's office. They're very receptive, and I'm sure they'll answer your questions for you.
Okay.
It just takes time to work the cases out. All right, so we said 10:16. Next is Luis Baez.
Your Honor.
Mr. Baez, Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
They need a second extension. The time is running down.
For 2 more days. The 30th day will be the 8th.
New York wants a few more, needs another extension. That's fine. I'm gonna reset it to the 30th day. If you're here by then, I'm gonna release you.
Wait. What? A second extension? I mean,
Yeah.
this is unheard of. I mean, why would they? I
Maybe
mean,
they could get a cheap flight. I don't know, but it's up to New York to come get
but we
you.
both know they're not coming for me. We both know they're not coming. So,
It's due to lack of manpower, they said, but if they don't pick you up within the 30 days, I will release you. The 30th is October 8th. All right, I'll reset his case October 8th to see if they pick you up. Really, I should set it the 9th, but I'll set it the 8th to see if you're on the way. So extension granted. Sorry about that. Video, what's going on with the screen?
I'm sure that's someone said, oh, what you want is controlled by TTK. They may not, but they haven't turned on the video.
Can somebody at TGK be kind enough to put on the split screen so the people at the jail can be seen on Zoom? Next, Julio Chapotini Brown.
He was released.
I don't see. I know. I see them all sitting there. I'm still on my extraditions because it's going slow as molasses. And please don't raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case, because I'm going to stop court and start calling people. Oh, look, my favorite mayor is here from Miami Beach. Hi, Mr. Mayor Minor. I'll take him out of turn. Huh? Do you have the names? Listen, I'm working solo today without a bailiff. Can you please type the name of the case you're here for, and I'm happy to call it. All right. Hi, Mayor Minor. How can I help you? Did I do something wrong? I pick up my dog poop every day. I even pick up garbage in the morning on the beach because it's full of garbage and trash and bottle caps and junk.
Yeah, that's always the risk. That's always the risk when I call in. You have always a comment.
I
So
hope I'm not in trouble. What's going on? You got a case here for us?
yeah, and there's a number of residents on as well, and I believe a police officer as well. We're not. The problem is nobody can figure out whether the case is on your calendar, and I just want to find out.
What's the case? We'll find out from correct.
It's Jonathan Tubis. Toubes.
Detective is here. Everybody's here.
Oh, we were trying to figure out if the case is on.
We'll find out. We're gonna look
Okay.
up. Corrections, you don't have a jail number, do you?
He's number 50. Jonathan Tubis.
He's here. I have to finish my out-of-state warrant cases, then the in-state warrant cases, and I will call you all first. If
Okay.
everybody.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Turn off your camera and wait. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm still waiting. Corrections. Why can't somebody go in there and turn on
No, we don't do that here, Your Honor.
the split screen?
That video does that.
No, they said.
I sent somebody who.
No, usually you guys walk over and push a button and then it works.
Correct. I have a tech that's actually done over physically.
Oh, is he taking a slow road?
Okay. Eddie's here. Hold on. The IT's here.
I had a very nice morning before I got here. And I'm still having a nice morning because I'm alive today. I sat in Temple all day and I learned one thing. You may be here this year, you may not be there next year, so be a good person. All right. So I'm gonna need Julio Chapotin Brown. Is he here? Metro West, is he coming in or you don't know?
Chaputin,
Yeah.
released from custody 8-4.
I don't think so. He had a pre-signed waiver June 13th. On June 30th, it was reset. Now I can see. Yeah, thank you. What did you have to do so we'll know in the future? Tell Mr. Wilson, how did you get the split screen?
It's computer, they just have to log in. It's an operational issue, we got it.
I know, but if you're not here every day, how do we do it? So we tell the PD or what to do.
Yeah, so we have to use the Zoom camera from the computer we have here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very
Uh-huh.
much. All right. Mr. Chapotin, are you sure he's released?
Yes, he was released on 8-4.
He was released on 8-4. When he has an who was he released to?
It says here, I guess he was also a fugitive from Orange County.
And he was released to Orange County?
Looks like that, yes.
He was released to Orange County. What happened with locals?
I don't have the jail card, so I don't know, but
Can I reset it for Monday and we find out? What was the date he was released to Orange County again? 8-4?
it says 8-4 he was released.
8-4. Okay, that's always possible. So should I set it Monday for Posh? Okay, let's reset it Monday.
CGIS is showing that his local case is still open and it's set for February 19th.
Oh. Maybe it's somebody else that shouldn't have gotten out of jail. Okay, well, let's reset it Monday, find out what's going on. Okay, next we have Robert Cormier. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from September 30th, 2025, parole violation from the state of Texas. So, and sir, unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. That means Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up once your local case here in Miami is closed. So once it's closed, you're brought back here and we tell Texas come and get you. But I don't know when your local case is going to close, whenever that is. The other option is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and the lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. On top of that, it's a parole violation. You may have a pre-signed waiver and you're going to wind up going anyway, even if you contest. And if
Yeah,
you're
for sure. So
What do you-
look, if I post my bond out here when I get a bond, I
No,
can't
you
get out.
You can't get out. You're just wasting your money. It has to be closed. Your local case is set now October 6th. I'm going to reset it up. If you want to waive, I'll set it October 7th. And if you want to contest, it gets set in November. Whatever you want to do.
And I'm gonna waive it for the 30
That's
days.
you get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset date, October 7th, to make sure he can see if he's closed out his local case. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. All right?
Okay, so my local case got to be closed first before they come pick me up.
Yes, sir. The day after your local case, we set it here the day after your local case is set to see if you've closed it out. Okay?
Say that one more time.
We're going to set the warrant here from Texas the day after, or the next business day after it's set division in Miami to see if you've closed out your Miami case.
All right.
So we're going to try and get you out as quick as possible once your Miami case is closed. Have a good day. Alden
Yeah.
Backus is next. He is not. Is he on a TGK? He has locals. What's up with the locals? Where is he?
I have October 7th.
Right, but where is he? No, he refused. Oh, he refused. Fine. Locals reset October 8th to see what's going on with the local case. Next we have is James Tanner Quash, Luis Rodriguez, who needs a Spanish interpreter. If he's here, I don't see him.
He refused, Your Honor.
He refused court. The local case is set January 22nd of 2026. We're going to reset his case here, January 23rd, 2026. Next is Damian Palazzo.
He also refused.
He has locals pending. The next court date is October 23rd, reset October 24th. That's it for warrants. That was not an easy calendar. Thank you, Miss John. Have a good day, good weekend. See you next week, I hope.
Same to you, Judge. Bye.
Now the in-state calendar. Bear with me. I got a few on here. Liz Martinez. Good morning, Miss Martinez. Do you speak English?
Good morning. Yes, I do.
Good morning, ma'am. All right, you were arrested on a warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant was issued on September 2nd of 2025. You missed court for grand theft charge. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is October 20th to make sure you are transported there. They usually come once a week. Hopefully you'll go sometime next week, okay?
Okay, thank
Have a
you.
nice day. Thank you. Next case we have is Jennifer Milton. Good morning, Ms. Milton. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on September 18th of 2025. The charge says felony violation of probation.
Yes.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here October 20th to make sure you are transported there. And Broward County usually comes once a week. You'll probably go sometime next week.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next case is Roberto Aldana. Good morning. Spanish? Good morning, sir. Are you Mr. Aldana?
Sí. Yeah.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Flagler County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 2nd of 2025.
Yeah.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto de Flagler, Florida. La orden de arresto tiene fecha de octubre 2 del 2025.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. 1 second. The charge is for violation of probation.
El cargo es por el incumplimiento de la libertad vigilada.
Sí.
Yes.
So I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant, and unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted para esta orden de arresto y desafortunadamente no hay fianza en esta orden de arresto.
You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Flagler County to come pick you up.
Usted va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que del condado Flagler lo vengan a recoger.
So the reset date is October 20th to make sure you get transported to Flagler County. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office.
Así que la fecha para reagendar la audiencia es el 20 de octubre para asegurarnos de que lo hayan venido a recoger de Flagler County. Si usted tiene alguna pregunta, por favor comuníquese con la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next case we have is Daniel Reed. I'll get with you guys on Zoom shortly. Hi, Mr. White.
Hi, Judge. How are you?
You missed the good fishing on the beach this morning. Some guy was catching yellowtail. That's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Captain Jack says it's been slow.
Good morning, Mr. Reed. You were arrested on a warrant from Orange County. The warrant was issued May 5th of 2020. The charge is grand theft of property over $20,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. your bond is $3,500. So if you're able to post the $3,500 bond, please do so at the jail you're located at. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. Your case is reset here October 20th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Orange County. Have a good day. Thank you. Next, we put Tavare Whitaker. Do you have the calendar? Is your case on there? Then tell him the number and you're gonna have to go somewhere else and come back. We're busy. Good morning, Mr. Whitaker. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued August 14th of 2025 for violation of probation. So, it looks like you have two cases for violation of probation from Broward. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is October 20th to make sure you're transported there. They usually come once a week and you'll probably go sometime next week. Have a nice day.
What if they don't pick me up?
Then I'll reset it again and give them more time, but they're gonna get you. Like the sun rises every day and sets, they're gonna come get you. Okay, don't worry. Have a nice day. Next is John Orbetta. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 11th of 2025. The charge is criminal use of personal identification. And then it says another count, criminal use of personal identification and grand theft in violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the violation of probation charge, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 20th to make sure you are transported there. And they usually come once a week. You'll probably go next week.
He also has a 72-hour hold from Florida Corrections.
You also have a 72-hour hold from Florida Department of Corrections as well. Have a nice day. All right, next is Teron Davis. You have a big calendar. All right, where's Mr. Davis? Good morning, Mr. Davis. You have an arrest warrant for Broward County. It was issued December 24th of 2024, not in custody capias for felony battery by strangulation and battery, 2 counts of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Maybe entitled to a bond. I don't know, do you have money to post one if your lawyer's able to get you one?
Yeah.
I'm going to reset your case in the afternoon. Mr. Wilson will reach out to Broward County and see if they'll agree to a bond. All right. So he's reset for the PM. Next, we have Marcus Hammett. While I'm waiting, let me see. I guess the people on Zoom, the end of the calendar. Oh, no. Hi, Mr. Hammett. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 29th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for plea conference, grand theft, resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to come pick you up. The reset date here is October 20th to make sure you get transported there. I think they'll come once a week. You'll probably go sometime next week. Have a nice day, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank
Thank you, sir. Next is Roberto Delgado.
English or Spanish? Thank you. Your Honor, he'll need the Spanish paper.
Thank you. Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 21st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado County en Florida. Esta orden de arresto tiene fecha del 21 de agosto del 2025.
The charge is failure to appear for driving without a valid license.
El cargo es por incomparecencia para una audiencia por manejar sin una licencia válida.
And also, you have a bond. It's $5,000.
Y también usted tiene una fianza por $5,000.
Look in the other drawer. Yeah, also, no, I checked. That wasn't there. Look at the one underneath. Need the key? It's the middle one. Middle one. The middle. Okay, 1 second. So if you're able to post a $5,000 bond, you can get out of jail, post it at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have any money to post a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to come pick you up.
Así que si usted puede pagar la fianza de $5,000, usted puede salir en libertad. Y puede salir de libertad de la cárcel donde está ubicado. Pero si usted no tiene ningún fondo para poder pagar la fianza, usted va a tener que esperar 15 días para que el condado Martin venga a recogerlo a usted.
No, yo estoy poniendo la fianza.
No, I am already posting the bond.
Okay, well, have a nice day. Make sure to keep all future court dates over in Martin County.
Bueno, que tenga buen día. Asegúrese de que usted se mantenga al día de todas las fechas para presentarse en corte en el condado Martin.
Ok, muchísimas gracias.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thanks a lot.
We got more warrants in the calendar today. Next is Sean Ross.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ross is at Preachwell. Good morning, sir. Thank you for your patience. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on July 9th of 2025. The charge is aggravated assault with a firearm, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 20th to make sure you are transported there. And Broward County usually comes once a week, so you'll probably go sometime next week. Have a nice day.
Yes, I got a
What, sir?
I got a question for you. So when I get to Broward, they don't give me a bond?
It's up to the judge in Broward. You should be able to get one, but you'll have to talk to that judge in Broward, okay? Thank you. Sir. Have a nice day. Next, we have on Metro West 5, Mr. Abdur Rabani.
Metro West.
It's Metro West, I'm sorry. Abdur Rabani. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant. I'm sorry, you have a hold for Broward Sheriff's Office. It says grand theft of a motor vehicle and sale of marijuana. It looks like it's a probation violation. So in order for you to be transported to Broward County, a warrant has to be issued, like a probation warrant. What I will do is set your case next week. Who's my state today? Mr. Glickfield? I don't know. Mr. Wilson, are you able to reach out to the probation officer and see where that warrant's getting signed? It's usually on the back here, phone number.
But the probation officer, I was gonna say, I could email the state attorney.
No, see here, the probation officer, McDuff, it's on the second page of the arrest affidavit. If you can call them and make sure they submitted it, I'm sure they have. I'll reset your case Tuesday.
I don't have his information.
I don't know, but let me get the date. Going to be set in Tuesday, October 7th. We'll see if that warrant's been signed, and if it has, then we'll make sure you're on the transport list. All right, sir.
Do I have a quick question? Do I have to finish this Miami-Dade case first before I go to
Must
Broward?
have posted a bond, or what's going on with this Miami case? Corrections?
Posted the bonds. He posted the bond, Your Honor.
You posted a bond, so you're able to go to Broward on the probation warrant, but they have to have an actual judge, a judge sign the actual warrant. So that's the delay. I'm sorry about that. Okay, we'll see you on Tuesday. Next we have is Jaquan Chambers. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Grand Rising, how you feeling?
Chambers, how are you? You have a hold for agency. So what's going on? Did he just close out a case?
My case has been closed for about 18 days now.
Really? 18
days.
days. And they're just bringing you here now?
This is what I'm trying to tell you, so you can understand my frustration.
I can understand it, and
it's like,
let me listen to corrections. I know what you're saying. I need to listen to corrections. Corrections. When was his local case closed?
I have here that M25 11296 was no cross on September 16th, and his traffic case, he took a plea on
I
September.
didn't take no plea.
Will you stop talking? You're just making it go longer.
He took He took a plea on the traffic AL3JU7E. He was found guilty. Sent to hold adjudication on September 19th.
So what was that ticket number again?
A3JU7E.
AL3J what?
AL3JU7E.
And what was it charged?
It was no driver's license.
So was he sentenced to anything or CTS?
It says, found guilty by bench trial. Defendant sentenced to withhold adjudication. I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
So he should have been on our warrant calendar on September 22nd. Can you explain to me why he wasn't brought here on September 22nd?
I don't know. And the warrants, there are 2 holds from Hillsborough County. There's no warrants yet. They're holds and they were added to his jail card May 12th.
Fine, I'm going to release him on his own recognizance. Prepare an order, please, Mr. Wilson. They have had, the hold was issued on May 12th. It's now October 3rd. They have failed to have a warrant issued.
You have both warrants, Your Honor, from Hillsborough?
No. Let me look at the other one before I do that. Thank you. Oh, let me see. It looks like it's a probation violation. Are you sure? Do you want me to reset it in the afternoon? Maybe the state can reach out to see if they've signed a warrant and it's not in the system. I don't know.
They have more than enough time.
Would you have it if it was issued? Let me just say, hold, it says possession of a controlled substance, hold for Hillsborough County, and then failing to remain at liberty without violating the law. It says committed the offense, something about abandoned property, petty theft, resisting without, as alleged in Miami-Dade County. He's on probation. What happened with his
I beat it.
Oh, you did? Did he? What happened with that case?
With the felony case, it was bind down to a misdemeanor.
And what happened? He was found guilty? Or
5.
No? It was no prost.
It was
ROR, release him on his own recognizance, prepare an order. Sir, what is your address where you live so they can get sentenced to any future court dates?
327 Northwest 47th Street.
Wait, 327 Northwest
47th Street.
47th Street. Is that the house or apartment?
It's a house.
Miami?
Yes.
You know the zip code?
33127.
Thank you, sir. So I'll release you, and I'm going to release you, and they may issue a new warrant. You want to stay in touch with your probation officer. It's a lot quicker if you surrender up in Hillsborough County, because otherwise they have to transport you there if they're going to go forward on a violation, just so you know.
No problem.
All right?
You
I'll
have
take care of it. All right.
warrant numbers, Your Honor?
Both warrant numbers. So I have a hold for Hillsborough County.
Uh-huh.
I don't see a warrant. Do you have a warrant?
I have hold for Hillsborough County, reference aggravated assault with a weapon, no intent. Warrant number F2013.
F, what is it? F20-13690?
Yes.
That's a hold. But it's reduced to a warrant? It says hold. It doesn't say reduced to a warrant.
No, they're holds. They're both holds.
Judge, is this Mr. Wilson? I only have one.
And the other one is Hillsborough County, reference possession of controlled substance. Warrant number F2305064.
This is possession of a controlled substance?
Yes.
Oh, I have there on the second page. Okay, I have them both. All right, make sure you do an order and it's a hold.
ROR both?
ROR both cases, yep. Make sure you keep your future court dates. Thank you, sir. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Brought you here sooner because they haven't done releasing you.
Okay, so I'll be released today?
I hope so. Once I send you one. Hopefully I'll
Oh.
send
All right, no problem.
your club.
Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Just-
Next, Randolph Shaw. Good morning, Mr. Shaw. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. It was issued on June 30th of 2025. No-show habeas grand theft of a motor vehicle and driving with a license revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. We'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 20th. Broward usually comes once a week, so it probably goes sometime next week. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Maggie, pass. Last one. Did you reach out to Bay County yet, Mr. Wilson? Let's go to private lawyers in order before I start. Okay. You got the private lawyers on Zoom? No, we have private lawyers on Zoom. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Bay County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 11th of 2025. The charge is grand theft, but less than $20,000. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says bond to be set by first appearance judge. So what I can do is reset the case in the afternoon calendar to see what bond Bay County will agree to. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. And just give Mr. Wilson your address in case they're able to get a bond and he has to prepare an order. That's it for the warrants. Give me a second to get organized for regular cases. Added terms. Corrections. Do you have any added terms?
Yes, we have two that have to go to DV, one from Metro West, number 30.
What is it? Vanilla Echeverria?
Echeverria, yes.
Let me call. I'm doing a correction cases turn. Any added terms for the private people and attorneys. Calling up Dornelis Echeverria, page 4. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it's probable cause for the charge. It's Mr. Ugarte, you're here. Oh, nice. I'm so sorry. I thought it was Mr. Wilson. Good morning, sir. You got to announce for the record, though.
Roy Ugarte.
Very nice to see you, sir. Ms. Echeverria was arrested for aggravated battery. It looks like there's an exchange of the children for time sharing. Kids are in the car and debt. She rolled up the window, trapping the father's hands in the car window, and she's driving off and he's dragged by the vehicle. There would be probable cause for the charge. So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. His initials are CN. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs. And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Do you have any money to post a bond?
No, not right now.
1 second.
Her history is arson. And this arrest.
I can't hear you, Mr. Ugarte.
Sorry. Her history is sparse, and also this allegedly takes place back in April.
I'll give her pretrial services with an alternate bond. It's $5,000. Good luck.
I'm sorry, Yanni.
Pretrial alternate bond, $5,000 with a stay away order. Also, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the children for time sharing.
And she's going over to Mr. Mayor DV now.
All right. What's the other case you wanted? Editor. Correction. Is it this one? Marlene Ribeiro, page 14.
Morning, Judge. Jay White on his behalf.
Hi, Mr. White. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for tampering with the victim and battery. Your attorney, Mr. White, is present. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I had a chance to glance at the A form. What I'm seeing is he's charged with tampering with a witness, but there's no judicial proceeding pending. So I don't think there's probable cause for that charge.
Let me see what it says.
I believe the charge was tampering with the victim of a misdemeanor case, and it references who that was in the first paragraph.
There is no misdemeanor case. He was arrested once for 3 cases.
I believe it says there's a domestic violence injunction.
I'm not aware.
Oh, yeah, there's an open to DP injunction, and I guess he was talking to her about that.
Is it still?
And
the
he's going
proper
there
charge?
next.
I mean, that's a crime in and of itself, Judge. Misdemeanor.
Let me.
Felony.
If it's a tampering with the victim of a misdemeanor, M1 would make it an F3.
But I thought.
If it's an injunction, it's civil. It may be a.
No, it's a misdemeanor.
Misdemeanor.
Violation of an injunction is a misdemeanor crime, and I think that's what's charged. In fact, he has 2 cases in front of DV court right after this that I really haven't a chance to look at the A forms. But
He snatched her phone from her hands, prevented her from calling the police. It should be robbery by sudden snatching. Okay. Count 1, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. And count 2, there's probable cause for battery.
standard bond, Judge.
Yeah, I gotta read this thing. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Amanda Elbaz. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Yes.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. There's probable cause in count 1, robbery by sudden snatching. That bond is going to, do you want a pretrial or you want a bond?
Well, Judge, the bondsman actually posted a bond prior to court today in the amount of 20, assuming that, that's what I'm being told, Judge. These are
I was
bonds.
gonna do 1,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2 for 2,500, okay?
That's what I would like.
Perfect. You have a good one. Listen to him. Thank you. Good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
What is that a term for corrections? George Decora? Buckora, page 25.
Your Honor, he went to the restroom.
Okay, let me know when you're ready. So let me call.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Bring him in. Okay. Page 25. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I need a
Spanish.
do a translation for me.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from August 18th of 2025. It's an added charge, and the charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un caso que data del 18 de agosto del 2025. Es un cargo anexo a un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía con 2 o más fallos condenatorios.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
So he keeps going. It's August 18th at Home Depot. We stole some items, $261.
Entonces él sigue yendo, esto fue el 18 de agosto a Home Depot y hurtó algunos artículos evaluados en $261.
Then August 14th, he was there stealing items as well, over $222.
Y entonces el 14 de agosto estuvo allí también hurtando artículos por un valor superior a $222.
He has 2 prior theft convictions, so there's probable cause for 2 counts of petty theft with 2 or more convictions.
Así que tiene 2 fallos condenatorios por hurtos previos, así que hay motivo fundado para los 2 cargos de hurto en menor cuantía con 2 fallos condenatorios previos.
So you were ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 7899 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que tiene que estar alejado del Home Depot que queda ubicado en la 7899 West Flagler calle en Miami, Florida.
Not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
Usted no puede retornar a esta tienda. Entiende que usted tiene que permanecer alejado de esta tienda.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le estoy fijando una fianza en el cargo número 1 de $2,500 y para el cargo número 2 fianza de $2,500. Que tenga buen día. Your Honor, I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. When Your Honor asks a question, the interpreter didn't hear any answer from defendant as to the stay away order, Your Honor.
Sir, you're ordered to stay away from that Home Depot store, okay? You understand?
Yes.
Señor, okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Your Honor,
Tenga buen día, señor.
the previous defendant, Cubero, Marlene Cubero, that was 1,500 and 1,000.
Yes, ma'am. 1,500 and 1,000.
1,500.
Now on page 17, I'm calling Jonathan Tubes out of turn. There's people here. He's also out
He's
on
not here yet, Your Honor.
felony bond.
He's not here yet. We can,
What? Yes, corrections?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, he's not here yet. If we can pass him, they will
He's-
get him.
He's not here yet, so they need to get him there, okay? I'm passing corrections. Daniel Tavares? Is there a private lawyer? He may have stepped out.
All right.
Did you get the other? 1 second. I have private attorneys. Oh, sorry, Mr. Tavares? I have to pass it. Your lawyer's not here. Sorry. Stepped out. He was in the courtroom. Why did you put me in court? I don't have lawyers. I called an attorney. You didn't give me the lawyers. I gave you the names of the lawyers. It's not. I need Louis Quiaro. Is he here on the calendar? I don't know what page. Here he is, page 21, number 63.
Who did you call, Your Honor?
Louis Quiaro, is lawyers here?
My lawyer and lawyer.
Mr. Pizarwick, you can raise your hand now if you're here. You have to pass it. You should be here. Let me promote him. When I want you to raise your hand, you don't. You raise it when I don't want you to raise your hand. Not you, your lawyer. Maybe he's in another courtroom. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I speak English.
Okay, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of pornography. So, Mr.
Honor.
Pizarwick, hello, good morning. How are you?
Very nice to see you, Judge.
You got to raise your hand when I'm on your case. That would have not on your case.
I apologize. I
No
apologize.
worries. I know you're busy. You're probably in another hearing. Anyway, so your client is here. Mr. Quiaro is here. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I speak.
Okay, so he's arrested for 2 counts of possession of pornography. It goes back to July 9th. Do you have any argument you'd like to make, counsel?
Judge, yes. He was arrested on a warrant, and as far other than the warrant, there is no nexus between the IP address where the child pornography was flagged on and my client's phone.
Okay, let me listen, see what's happening. It's a WhatsApp account. Let's see. So that gives a WhatsApp email address,
Put this position verified. Let me see the.
and it's assigned to your client, the phone number. There's a cyber tip that he's uploading some information. It's registered under somebody, I guess a family member. So I'm sorry, I don't understand your issue. They have a warrant and it showed that an image uploaded was to the phone, was to the WhatsApp, was child pornography.
Judge, as I understand, they received that tip, but it was not verified through law enforcement on the phone. So at this point, it's just a tip, I would argue.
They have a picture of the image that he uploaded. It's rather disgusting and graphic, so I'm not going to recite it. They executed a warrant for the account, and they were able to confirm that information was there. I don't understand. I think there is probable cause.
Understood, Judge.
So I'm going to set a bond. Yeah, 2 files of child sexual abuse material on file.
Judge, may I give you a little bit background about him?
Of course.
Thank you, Judge. He's 22 years old. He's been in the United States for 8 years legally. He graduated high school. He's got no prior contact with the justice system. The family's originally from Venezuela, but everybody now is living here in the United States. Parents, grandparents. He's got a stable residence with his whole family, Judge. There are no other minors living at the residence. Based on that, we were asking for house arrest, Judge.
I'm giving him a bond. It's $2,500 each count.
Very well, Judge. Thank you.
Can't even look at this stuff, because if you do, and the police will find it and you will be arrested. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Good day.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Any other private lawyers? Corrections, let me know when you have Mr. Tubes. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next,
We have the other defendants that were on chat. I don't know if there's.
Pardon me?
We have other defendants that were on chat. I don't know if they're private attorneys.
Oh, I know. They gave us
Yeah.
some more edits.
Rafi and Roman.
I have Lewis, Milan, or page 16, families in court. Is there a family member here? Come on down.
Lewis, I need more of them.
He's coming in.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido por un cargo de agresión con lesiones con arma mortífera. Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
The thing is, it may be probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault.
Pienso que podría ser tentativa de agresión con lesiones para motivo fundado.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are BG.
Usted tiene que permanecer alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son BG.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Usted debe permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaje en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar, tener drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, tener, portar armas de fuego, municiones, armas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones o salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la vivienda de la víctima una sola vez. Tiene 48 horas para hacer esto una vez salga en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Pero debe ir acompañado de un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como su ropa, artículos de higiene, medicamentos, documentos personales y documentos de su negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de un agente de la policía o se queda allí, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entienden qué consiste la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. So who are you all? You're the sister? The sister and your mother are in court as well, just so
He
you know.
has a hold for immigration.
Su hermana y su mamá se encuentran presentes en la audiencia, en el tribunal, y también tiene una retención usted por inmigración.
So, sir, I'm going to set your bond to $2,500. You do have an immigration hold as well, so be mindful of that.
Así que le voy a fijar una fianza por $2,500. Usted tiene una retención por inmigración, así que tenga esto en cuenta.
Have a nice day. Yes, ma'am.
Que
What-
tenga buen día.
I need the interpreter. Yes, ma'am. $2,500 bond.
We paid the bond already.
You may want to consult with an immigration lawyer first because he has an immigration hold.
La fianza es de $2,500. Usted quizás quisiera preguntar o consultar con un abogado de inmigración primero porque él tiene una retención por inmigración.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Now on page 17, can I recall Daniel Taveras? His attorney is here. Good morning.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning.
It's a long. What time did you finish yesterday? Oh, that's nice. Keeps you out of trouble.
Speak English, sir?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, 2 counts of strong arm robbery, 1 count of aggravated battery. This is a case from May 20th of 2025. Your attorney is present. Mr. Miller is here. There's a victim, I think, on Zoom. Yeah, I don't know if that's the mom or sister.
Judge, if I could just clarify, his attorney is Armando Hernandez,
I
who
thought
is
you were
out
the
of
lawyer.
town today. I'm covering for Armando.
Oh, okay. Armando Hernandez. Is that his name? He's a lawyer?
Armando Hernandez.
If the victim's here, let's promote them. Are you currently living with Sandra Rodriguez or Maria Taveras?
No, I've been living with my girlfriend.
Okay. Let me see if there's a victim here. You have to unmute, put on your video and unmute. I did promote you.
Hi.
Hello, Ms. Taveras. Are you able to put your video up?
Sure.
Good morning. Raise your right hand if you're sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hands on. What is your name?
My name is Maya Taveras.
Oh, Maya. They wrote it right. It's right.
Of course they did.
Are you a sister?
Yes.
Hey, are you afraid of your brother, Daniel Taveras?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Do you know if your mom's going to come into court?
She's in the court.
I don't see.
She's in the Zoom. She's been in the Zoom for an hour and 45 minutes, and she said it in the group chat.
I don't see her. She needs to raise her hands. Does she speak English?
Yes, she speaks English.
Miss Sandra Rodriguez here. You got to raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you. I don't see her. There's Zoom user. Okay, so I don't just promote people when they say Zoom. Yeah, that's right. All right. She wrote her name. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Hello. You got to unmute.
Sorry.
Good
Okay.
morning. Raise
Good
your right
morning.
hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do.
Can you please tell me your name?
Sandra Rodriguez?
Thank you. And are you the mom?
Yes, I am.
All right. Are you afraid of your son?
No, I am not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
All right. And Ms. Maya Taveras, you said you're not afraid of your brother and you don't want to stay away order?
No.
Okay, thank you. First of all, state, do you have any questions for either alleged victim?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Miller, anything you wish to ask them?
No, Judge, I only say that I don't have the benefit of the arrest affidavit, so I don't know what
Excuse
the
me,
allegations
you've been
are.
here since early this morning. Why don't you read it?
Judge, I asked for it and I was told they would not give it to me by this young lady.
Oh, they don't give you a copy of it, but you can read it. Oh, no, if they're here in court, they can read it. I let them read it. And I'm going to pass it for you to read it.
Thank you.
There you go. They're just doing, the clerks are only allowed to give out only allowed to give out redacted copies. Usually they let them, just not to make a copy.
They didn't let me do that.
All right, sir, where are you going? Come back.
A moment to sit down. I couldn't sit down for a second.
Where's he going? Mr. Taveras, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victims, your sister Maya Taveras and your mother Sandra Rodriguez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Anything you want to say?
No, Judge, I've read the affidavit. Thank you.
All right. Anything else? Mom, want to say anything? Tell me anything.
No.
Yeah,
well,
I just understand why he was charged with robbery when neither of us accused him of such, and we both had in possession what he took from us when he was upset.
So it's up to the police officer to decide what charges they want to put on here. And then it's up to the court to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Now, can I speak to your mother, who I originally directed my question to?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I reiterate what my daughter said. I was not aware until after the fact that my son would be charged with battery. So when I called the police initially, it was specifically so that my son may be Baker acted. And I made that very clear. He took the phone so that we wouldn't call the police because he was afraid of getting arrested, but he immediately returned it. And when I was told that a detective would be coming, I wasn't informed why. And then after we gave the statement to the detectives specifying why we called the police, that we wanted him to be to be Baker acted, because what my son needed was rehabilitation, not incarceration. And then he said, well, ma'am, your son is going to be charged with robbery. And I literally vomited in front of him because I couldn't believe what he was
Ma'am,
saying. Yes,
it's up to the police to decide what they want to arrest people for. It's up to the state attorney's office to conduct an interview and decide what the appropriate charges would be. So my job here is to review the arrest affidavit to look what the appropriate charge should be based on the facts alleged here. Okay, and you do have a good lawyer. Mr. Hernandez is a fabulous lawyer, as is Mr.
Yes.
Covering today. So let them do their jobs. Just because if I find probable cause for something, doesn't mean he's guilty of the charge.
Yes,
There's
ma'am.
other things going on, and the state may decide not to file charges if you two file a non-prosecution affidavit. So this is just, we're gonna get through this hearing today and let your lawyer handle things, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm just reading this to see what's going on. So it's alleged he, I don't know if there's an aggravated battery. He picked up a pickleball paddle and struck victim 2 in the stomach, the battery. And when he grabbed the knives, he was trying to harm himself, not anybody else. Anything you want to say?
No, Judge, I read the affidavit.
He also admitted victim 2, which caused swelling. I guess that sister's victim 2.
I believe he threw the phone in the pool.
He's not charged with criminal mischief, but I understand. How you doing now? Everything okay? Sir? Feeling good?
No,
No?
I don't want.
You don't know. Okay, ma'am, do you have contact with your son?
I don't want to be here.
I know, you're gonna get out today, don't worry. Do you have, ma'am, contact with your son?
Do I have contact with him? Via phone. He hasn't been living with us, since the incident occurred.
Is he getting any mental health treatment?
We want him to. And he's willing to, go back to therapy and do what he needs to do. And he was actually looking for a place to live and wanting to register in school. So he is wanting to put everything behind him and just get on with his life.
Mr. Hernandez knows what to do. He'll start the process of trying to get some help.
So I know I think it's Citrus. They can offer counseling unless there's a place to go. Miss Maya Tavares, did you want to say anything else? You seem a bit unhappy for being here. I'm sorry you had to wait. A lot of people have to wait. What did you want to say? Anything else?
No, I have nothing to say. I just really want to put all of this behind every single one of us and move on with
Just
our.
so you know, I guess wanting to harm yourself sort of like could be a permanent decision to a temporary problem. So it's really important you get some mental health care. And I can't really order him to do that now, but I can only request that you do that and listen to your mom, listen to your sister as well. So there would be probable cause technically for the two strong arm robberies and a battery, but battery is a necessary element of strong arm robbery. That being said, what do you want me to do? Give him pretrial, a bond? What do you want?
Pretrial would be great.
Pretrial services, you can get out of jail for free with pretrial services, or you can post a bond. Given that what was going on, I'll do $1,000 count 1, $1,000 count 2, and $500 count. Do I lower those bonds if you choose you want to post a bond, or it's $2,500 total, or you can get out of jail for free with pretrial, okay? And stay in touch with the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator, let them know how you feel. Stay in touch with your attorney. All right, sir, you got to listen to your lawyer. He's going to tell you need to get some mental health care. It's okay to get that. A lot of people get mental health counseling. There's nothing wrong with it. It will make you feel better. Do you understand? And you understand you're allowed to have contact with your mom and your sister, just you cannot be violent towards them. And if you pick up any type of new law violation, it's possible, if you get rearrested, it's possible the judge is going to keep you in jail until your trial.
Yeah.
It's important you stay out of trouble and just get the mental health care you need and take whatever medicine you need, okay?
I'm trying.
All right. Have a nice day. Thank you
you.
for waiting. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, Mr. Miller.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Tubis.
Oh, great. Let's call Mr. Tubis. Let me just make my notes here. I'll be with the attorney next. Corrections after Mr. Tubis. Good morning, Mr. Tubis. I'm going to need George Diaz for a private lawyer. There's people here as well. Let me promote them. Good morning, Mr. Tubis, sir. You were arrested for a case where you're charged with disturbing a school or religious assembly. It says credible threat with prejudice.
What?
So looks like it's dated yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-20760. So there's also some people here on this case. I think there's a detective here. And Mayor Minor is here from City of Miami Beach. I didn't know if there's a victim here as well. I saw a rabbi here. I did promote the rabbi. You have to accept the promotion in order to be a panelist.
I'm here.
Fine. I know there's a lot of
Yes.
people. If you all want to state your names who's here, then just you can state your name, then I need to review for probable cause. Starting with I guess I have to swear you all in. So everybody here on this case on Zoom, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
From Rabbi? Thank you. Let me have everybody's names with. I have Mayor Minor. Then I have the Detective Castillo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Detective, what is your name and what police department?
Detective George Castillo, Miami Beach Police Department.
And then we have Rabbi. Can you state your name, Rabbi?
Daniel Hadar.
Which is the synagogue that you're the rabbi of?
Temple Moses.
Is that on 7th Street, Normantown?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And then somebody else here, Mr. Stratz, who are you?
Yes, Jamie Strauss. I'm a member of Temple Moses and a neighbor in the community.
Okay, thank you. I need a moment to, and also, sir, the public defender's office is appointed for you. So who's there as well? Let me review this case for probable cause.
May I ask one question?
Sure.
As a detective will probably have this answer more than anyone. Is anyone here the witness that's specifically referenced within the arrest affidavit?
I don't know. We'll get to that in a minute.
This will invoke the rule if anything.
Oh, you're going to, is there anybody here who witnessed him a statement?
I was a witness. I was there.
Okay, so there's one person that was there. The others were not? So there's no rule to invoke if it's just one person. Let me review this. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Just want to make sure you understand English. Okay. All right, thank you. So I guess I'll start first with Mr. I don't know who you want me to start with first, Mr. Who wants to state it's your case? Detective, why don't we start with you? Why are you here? What do you want to tell the court?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a stay-away order from the establishments, synagogues, and schools.
Eric, non-domestic stay away order, please. Okay.
This is the third incident with this gentleman. This last one, as you read, he mentioned raping patrons of the synagogue, blowing up the face of synagogue attendees. Some of the attendees removed their yarmulkes in fear. They're in fear to attend. They're in fear when they have to exit.
Okay. Stage, do you have any questions to
Uh,
Detective? Yeah.
Was this the same kind of things he was doing the last 2 times he was here, including the time he was arrested 2 weeks ago?
The mentions of raping and blowing up the faces of patrons was this last one. Previous arrest involved just harassing as they were exiting and entering the establishment.
So it's escalated to more violent statements than each time he's been there?
That's correct, sir.
No further questions from the state.
Mr. Ugarte, do you have any questions for the detective? Detective Castillo.
The person that you claim says that he was yelling something about raping, he says that he was saying this in Spanish.
Correct.
And he did not understand anything else that was being said because everything else was being said in English.
The Spanish, the violando in Spanish was what he did not understand. Or in English, he did understand.
All right, but you also could understand how someone who can only hear certain things could mishear violando and violence as similar words, correct?
Possible.
Right.
Okay. Next, Rabbi Nadar, did you want to say anything?
Yes. The bottom line is this person has been terrorizing our community. They have been harassing, not just coming towards our synagogue, but coming after people. We had yesterday another situation as well with attendees with young children that he has come behind around. He's been following and coming after our synagogue and our people because of our religion. I have people that have not attended Yom Kippur services because they're afraid. There are people that are screaming the things that he is screaming, that are doing violent acts around the world and even in America. And we are requesting the highest possible bond so this individual does not come back to terrorize people living in Miami Beach, good citizens, just trying to attend their synagogue. In addition, he came by our school. We have children that were frightened. We have children that actually, we have families that moved here from Europe to run away from this type of terrorism, and they're not coming to the synagogue now. They're actually scared to leave their homes because they are genuinely afraid for themselves.
Where is the school? Is it connected to the synagogue?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Next, I have Mr. Jamie Strauss. Did you want to say something?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. I'd ask for, please, the bond to be as high as possible because the first time he was arrested, he bonded out and it was actually on Rosh Hashanah. And we're an Orthodox synagogue, so we're all walking and a lot of us have to walk right by his house. It's a bridge. There's only one way to get to a synagogue. And we're all having to find different ways to walk. He's yelled at me, my children. He's yelled at my wife yesterday. He follows us around, follows us from his balcony when we walk around to walk to, he can yell at us. Multiple people, women, children, men, asked him to please leave us alone. And he just continuously harasses us and follows us. And especially in light of what happened in Manchester yesterday, we're terrified, we're scared. And not just me with my little kids, I've heard from multiple people, our kids were afraid to go to sleep last night. This isn't right. And we don't want to just have to go back out and not know what's going to happen, especially, over a holiday, if we don't have our phones and we're walking because that's part of our religion. And then to not know and surprise, he's back out on the streets yelling at us the very next day, because that's what happened last time on Rosh Hashanah, was yelling at anybody that looked Jewish.
Did he yell at you yesterday when you were walking with your children?
No, but he was yelling at my wife yesterday on our way home from synagogue in the afternoon, as well as other people that weren't able to join this morning.
And was your wife with your children when he yelled at her?
Yes, my wife was with one of my young kids, 10 years old.
And can I jump in? There are several others who could not miss work this morning because it's after Yom Kippur, but had similar situations. We have one actually that just came in, Mr. Periante, if he's able to speak.
Sure. Also, I'm going to let Mr. Ugarte, his lawyer, may have some questions. Well, let me ask next person speak, and then Mr. Ugarte, you can ask any questions you like. I also need to hear from the mayor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Periante, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Sir, I can't see you. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor, yes.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Joshua Pariente.
Okay, what do you want to tell the court?
I want to ask the court to consider the fact that this individual lives in the same neighborhood as Orthodox Jews and we walk to synagogue. I was personally involved in an altercation with this individual on July 4th. He physically followed me to my vehicle from the supermarket, and my child goes to the Jewish school in this synagogue. So I feel scared for myself, for my child, and my wife also works in the synagogue. And this has been like the third time that this individual approaches in a violent manner, terrorizing our community, Your Honor.
Okay. So was there anything done to you yesterday?
Yesterday, no. But on July 4th, yes.
Okay, well, that's, okay, that case is not before this court. You would have to speak to the police if there's an incident there that you wish to file charges on, okay?
Understood.
Thank you. Mr. Ugarte, I'm sorry, Mayor Minor, what would you like to say, sir?
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. After the Rosh Hashanah incident, Rabbi Hadar and Jamie Straz, who's on this call, reached out to me. I got our police chief involved as well. And then literally the same thing, and it got some media attention, some news coverage. And then yesterday I had the same, literally it felt like deja vu after Yom Kippur. My phone's blowing up and had to get on a call with with Jamie and the chief. We're going to have to increase police resources to that area based on this. And what's most concerning from what I've heard and you're hearing today is that despite previous arrests, it continues and it's escalating. Obviously, we're concerned and we're taking it extremely seriously here in Miami Beach.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Ugarte, do you have any questions for Detective Castillo?
No, just the one that I already asked. That's fine.
Do you have any questions for anyone else?
On Mr. Strauss, who alleged that his wife was yelled at, what exactly did he yell to your wife?
I don't know the exact words, and I cannot speak to her because she's in work right now.
That's okay. No further questions.
Okay. Now, with regard to probable cause, I don't know, he's charged with threatening or disturbing a religious assembly, and it says credible threat with prejudice. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause, Mr. Ugarte?
It's found in the corners of the A form.
Excuse me?
There's probable cause.
I agree. There's probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Temple Moses at 1200 Normandy Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You're also ordered to stay away from Rabbi Hadar.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
is it possible to extend the stay away order to other establishments? For example, on 41st Street, there's many establishments, many synagogues, many schools, and they're nearby a bus away to head south. And
I understand there's a lot of synagogues here. There's a large Jewish community on Miami Beach. However, I don't believe I have the jurisdiction or authority to do so, given that this behavior or conduct, this criminal conduct, seems to be directed to this synagogue. However, I know there's another synagogue nearby that, I don't know, Ohev Sholom, I don't know what it's called. I could add.
There's multiple schools and synagogues within walking distance of where he lives, and we all need to walk by his house as well to get to synagogue.
So I think you need to call the police if he is making any statements. I understand it may be a religious holiday. You have to speak with the security guard and contact them. Also, stay away from Temple Moses at 1200 Normandy Drive. Stay away from their school as well. That's in Miami Beach, Florida. You understand, sir? These are very serious charges. It's just charged as a second-degree felony. Given the fact he's out on felony bond on F-25-20760 for similar incidents, the same exact thing. I'm going to set a bond. This bond's going to be $100,000. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I guess I'll do level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. That house arrest will kick in, assuming the division judge releases him. Given that he got arrested on the same charge, he's being held with no bond on his open felony. I guess the incident that you say occurred on Rosh Hashanah in September, early September. That's F-25-20760. So you're gonna have to see the division judge tomorrow. Your bond's $100,000 bond. Sir, if you pick up a new law violation and I'm the judge, I can assure you're gonna have a higher bond. Leave the Jewish people on Miami Beach alone. They deserve to be able to walk just in the street as anybody else. And I don't know why you feel the way this behavior is appropriate. It's not. Maybe you should get some counseling.
Your Honor, may I say something else to the court?
Yes, sir.
In addition to everything that we have heard, I also have reported as a member of the community that this individual has sent his friend to our synagogue. So I would like to encourage the court to also consider that not only he, but also indirectly approach our community through other people.
We're not allowed to have any contact with Rabbi Daniel Hadar or any of the members of that Temple Moses, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the synagogue. And if they're walking by your house, you need to stay at least 10 feet away from all of these parishioners that go to Temple Moses. Anything else?
Your Honor, that was
$100,000 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. But he does have the hold. So the house arrest will kick in, assuming if at such time that he is able to post a bond on this case. Okay, thank you for coming into court today. Good day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you,
Thank you, Your Honor.
There you go. Calling up next, we have George Diaz.
He's in Ward D, Your Honor.
He's in the hospital. His attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yvette Gonzalez Pakovich on Mr. Diaz's behalf.
Do me a favor and the judge has to put all your information down. 1 second. All right, looks like the judge found probable cause yesterday for the charge. He's at the hospital. This is an incident from September 2nd.
And Judge, I think that the matter was set today because for whatever reason, the clerk had not assigned a division to this case. It was very strange. And so the state, I think, also mentioned something with respect to a pretrial detention.
Yeah, there's a motion for pretrial
Right.
detention.
I haven't seen that motion yet. I already filed my notice of appearance.
You want to waive his presence?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll waive his presence.
The stay away order will have to be read into motion. So judge found probable cause yesterday. I'll reaffirm that finding of probable cause as to count 1 and count 2.
I'm so sorry. Which case are we on, Judge?
George Diaz, who's on page 26. He's at the hospital. Ms. Gonzalez Petrovic is going to waive his presence. Make a note. So count one, let's see. It said that you stabbed the victim. So count one will be no bond. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And then count two, the aggravated battery will be $7,500. And he's going to be, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So it's going to be set in division tomorrow. I'm just looking for the order to sign. I have it here.
Is it possible, Judge, that it could be set in division on Tuesday by chance? Can the clerk do that?
I mean, Monday.
No, it'll be automatic. Okay, no, just because I have a trial in another courtroom, but I'll.
Do you know what division it is? Judge Miranda. So if you talk to them and tell them you're not available,
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll reset it.
They'll move it to Tuesday. All right, Judge, so your granting of that motion is just temporary until we can go before.
Right, it's granting
Okay.
the state's motion for pretrial detention pending a final hearing. And
Yeah,
it was to be read in division.
That's fine, Judge, and there were a number of family members that were present yesterday. It's quite a complicated case, and I don't expect him to go to the hospital too soon.
I know you're a good lawyer. If they were here, I'd tell him, listen to what he tells you. Hopefully he'll listen to you.
Thank you, Judge. I'll sit tight and speak with Division 7. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
You get out early.
Your Honor, can we take a case out of turn, Mr. Chinchilla, number 33?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I'm going so slow. We can hopefully pick up pace now. Thank you. What we do more? Page 12 I have. What page did you say corrections?
Mr. Ronald Chinchilla, number 33.
Good morning, sir. How are you today?
He's on probation in 2 cases.
Thank you. So, sir, you were arrested for trafficking in amphetamine and attempted possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unless you can afford a lawyer. Can you afford a lawyer, sir?
No, I was offered pre-trial release.
Do you own your home?
No, rent.
Okay, public defender's office is appointed for you. So right now there's a probation hold. Since you're on probation, you picked up a new charge. So you're going to have to see the division judge Monday for the 2 open cases. That's F25-13455 and F19-17313. So I need to review your arrest affidavit or probable cause. Give me a moment, please. So he's stealing a package at somebody's home, it looks like in Miami Shores. This is on October 2nd. The ring camera captured the incident. And the video confirmed he was stealing the package. So. He had some paint on him. When the people came to tow his car, let's see, 66 pink pills. They were amphetamine. And he also had a vape pen with marijuana wax. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim's residence at 1005 Northeast 92nd Street in Miami Shores, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that home and you must stay away from there. So count 1, there's probable cause for trafficking in amphetamines. He has a large amount. I'll set that bond at $25,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That's $2,500 bond. Count 3, there's probable cause let me see, possession of drug paraphernalia, that's $500. And count 4, petty theft is $150. And you'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day.
Those were straight bonds, correct? Your Honor?
Straight bonds, but the whole, we have the case now. Mr. Miguel Ramon, page 19. Somebody want that out of turn? Detectives here?
Anyone else out of?
I don't know. The detective's case? Then called George McCollum. I haven't really started the calendar yet. Other than a few out of turns, we're sort of slow today. Who's here for, why am I calling this one out of turn?
Ramon, it says a Detective Duarte.
Oh, I promoted a detective.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honors. Detective Duarte. I'm here for that case.
Detective, can you put on your video, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand, please. Detective, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Detective, what is your name and what police department do you work for?
My name's Detective Duarte Alexander, and I work with the City of Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Why'd you come to court today? What do you want to tell us?
I came to court today to see if we could get a higher bond due to the fact that Mr. Ramon has been targeting the Wynwood area with multiple burglaries. When he was brought upstairs to my office, the detective that was able to positively identify him in this case told me that he's dealt with him before, referenced the same thing, and while he was incarcerated, they also found more evidence of him involving another burglary.
All right, sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft. That was from October 1st. And you have another case, burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft from September 28th. And public defender's office is appointed for you. State, did you have any questions for Detective Duarte?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Ugarte, any questions for Detective Duarte?
Sorry, I'm just getting through the whole 1 minute. No, Judge.
Okay, let me just review the arrest affidavits. So there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft on F-25-21533. You are ordered to stay away from the property at 3412 Northwest 2nd Avenue. In Miami, Florida, you're not allowed to that property and you must stay away from there. I'm just looking at his priors. He has numerous priors, goes back to 2000. A set of bonds on count 1 at $5,000 and count 2 petty theft will be $500. And then the next case is F-25-21498. The burglary to the unoccupied conveyance 2 counts. Let me look at this. So he's still numerous items. There's probable cause for burglary, 2 counts of burglary as well as grand. Let me see if it's grand theft. No. Yeah, it is. You are ordered to stay away from the property at 244 Northwest 34th Street in Miami, Florida.
Your Honor, can you put the mic a little bit closer to you?
Yeah, I don't know this problem.
The sound isn't.
You are ordered to stay away from the property at 244 Northwest 34th Street, Miami, Florida. So in this case, F25-21498, I'm going to set a bond as follows. Count one will be $5,000, count two is $5,000, and count three, grand theft, is going to be $5,000. Does he have any open cases? No.
No, Judge. And it doesn't seem that he has a conviction at least that I saw.
Excuse me?
I have a conviction for at least the last 5 years.
Okay, I'm also adding house arrest. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's going to be level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
That's for cases?
Both cases.
Sure.
Can I have the other form back? I got to make my notes there. Thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have on page 21, Asim Rafi. It says PCH, probable cause hearing.
He refused court.
Okay, let me see if anybody's here and what there is probable cause for. I don't know why it's set for probable cause. We'll take a look at it. The victim says the defendant threw a bottle at a city of Miami police vehicle. Then the officer stepped out of the remarked public service aid vehicle in full uniform. He threw the bottle at her, landing next to her vehicle.
Sorry, what's this case, Judge? I'm not.
Asim Rafi on page 21. It says PCH, but it looks like probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. It should be.
Well, I think because it's for shooting a deadly missile, the person would have to be inside their vehicle.
She was.
Does it say that she landed next to her when she was outside?
She was inside her vehicle when he first threw it, and then she stepped out and he threw it at her. That would be aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
I'm confused.
And he said he wasn't going to give them their
Also,
information. That's resisting without. There's probable
Also,
cause.
does the bottle have to be something that could be?
What'd you say?
The bottle would have to be something that would cause death or great bodily harm. I don't know what kind of bottle it was. Was it a plastic bottle? Was it a?
I don't know, but I think there's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. Maybe that, you're right, they don't describe it. They had a crack pipe with residue. So count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That it's residue, that bottle. I'm sorry. Just count one, there's probable cause. Where was he today? NBC or refused?
He refused.
What did he refuse yesterday or no?
No, yesterday was except for no, he didn't receive. He didn't refuse. He was here.
Okay. The first refusal. So count one, there's probable cause. Count two, there's probable cause for throwing or shooting deadly missiles through a bottle at a police vehicle. That was on.
We would object because it's a plastic bottle that can cause death or great bodily harm, and as such, it should not be considered as such. That's what you need is it has to be something that could cause death or great bodily harm.
Okay. Count three, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. Count four, there's probable cause. Okay, it's reset for the afternoon. Next, we can start on page one. It's 11:30. I'm so excited. We're gonna be here late. It's refused and it's reset for the afternoon. Okay, page one, Damaris Alvarez. Where does the time go? I don't know. Away, quickly away. Good morning. It's still morning. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested. English is okay? Yes. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 2 counts, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review for probable cause. So the incident in the morning, she allegedly took $136.44. There's video surveillance of that. Then on October 2nd, the first one I guess was September 25th. Then on October 2nd, they follow up through. She said she was back again. Taking more items, $455. So she was arrested. Had a pipe. Two prior convictions for theft. There's no, doesn't say what's in the pipe. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store at 299 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes. She has a petty theft conviction from July 8th, a petty theft conviction from July 29th, and a petty theft conviction. That's says June 9th. I don't know, state, she has burglaries from 2021. I don't know, state you want bond. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2 will be $2,500. Count 3 is $1,000. Count 4, I didn't see probable cause unless, no, there is. She had a pipe with the crack cocaine. Count 4 is $500. Good luck to you.
1,500, 2,500, 1,500.
Yep. All right, now Brittany Turner. Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery and resisting an officer without violence. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer? No, ma'am. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So she stabbed the boyfriend with a with a pen. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Felipe Pro, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence on his vessel one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings, your personal clothing, health. Let me get here. So you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, or any work tools. If you go to the victim's home or vessel without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. And I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Have a nice day.
2 counts.
2 counts. Oh, and one is $5,000. 2 is $500. Next, Robin Fife, 1. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Fife, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
All this is allowed.
And also unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. Let me review for probable cause. How long have you been living in Miami for? Or you don't live here?
Over 20 years.
Oh, so you have an address on your ID from Palm Coast, Florida.
Huh?
Your address on your identification is Palm Coast, Florida.
That was my mother's address.
Oh, okay.
But last time I was in court, the same address is in 1619 Northeast 142nd Street, and they released me out on my own recognizance. I've never been to court. And this officer here,
Ma'am, please don't talk about the facts. It's not going to help. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, and count 4, and count 5.
We'd object to count 2.
She pulled away and resisted, and there was a struggle. I don't mind lowering the bond on that, but I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of the controlled substance. It's residue, so it's $1,000 bond. Corrections, can you hear me okay, or do I need to be closer to the microphone?
it's very low.
So, video, I'm sitting like 4 inches, 5 inches from the microphone. They're telling me it's low at TGK. It's really impractical to sit with this thing on top of me, with the microphone on top of me. You're leaving this early? It's not even 12. Oh boy. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence will be $1,000. Count 3, possession of paraphernalia is $500. Count 4, loitering or prowling is $150. And count 5, unlawful possession of an identification is $500. Good luck to you, man. Next is Tanya Blanco, page 1.
She's on felony bond.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-19760. We will appoint the defender's office for you. So I need to review. I'll find cause for possession of cocaine, resisting an officer without violence. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. You'll see your judge Monday. Next is Sophia Llewellyn. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this for probable cause.
Probable cause for theft.
Does what did they stole wine or glass bottle, concealing, smash it on the ground?
For $12.
It was taken from CVS without being paid. It was $11.99. She has prior theft convictions. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 18290 Collins Avenue in Sunny Isle Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. You understand?
Yes, sir.
She has a conviction, an old prosecutor. You have an address where you live?
Yes.
Okay. What pretrial? Show us a few. What are you talking about? Is everything okay? What about that? Nothing this year. It's not grand theft, it's petty theft. Pretrial service, what? State anything, any objection to pretrial?
No objection.
Pretrial ultimate bond, $150 count one and $500 count two. Stay away from that CVS, ma'am. Sunny Isles Beach. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, we have Belinda Johnson.
She refused for it.
Let me review for probable cause, criminal mischief charge. Here's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon calendar. Then we have Barbara Pena Bod. Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. So, ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so she literally took $159 of merchandise from the store. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 601 Northwest 2nd Ave.
Yes,
In Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me look at the priors. A lot of priors.
They're somewhat dated.
They're somewhat dated. Was she eligible for pretrial? Huh? Signal 200. It's also, I don't see, oh, it mentions prior convictions. She's a Signal 200.
Gotcha. Some tap.
Tap left. I'll give her tap alternate bond, $2,500. What's it 30 days from today, please? November. No, what are we?
What is it?
Third. There's, remember, there's Mondays. Thank you. So you have to go to your arraignment on November 3rd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hurst. Have a nice day.
Am I free today?
Probably won't be today unless you post the bond because the tap people left. I don't know if it's still at TGK. Okay. Stay away from that Target. Next is Chandrika Manning. Is a hold. Ms. Manning had the hold for F 23-24741. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge here. So there's a hold for you to see Judge Gammas on Monday for case F 23-24741. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are HG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from 410 Northeast 135th Street, North Miami, Florida. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Jacqueline Pedro. Good afternoon, good morning, Ms. Pedro. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry, what was the bond for Miss Manning?
$2,500 with a hold for the division judge. I'm speaking like right on top of the microphone. You're telling me you still can't hear me properly?
Fine. No, you're fine now.
All right.
Thank you.
Ms. Pedro, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and tampering with a victim, so public defender's office is appointed. If there's any victims here when I'm on your case, please raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you. Let me review for probable. So I don't know if it's probable cause for tampering because at that time there was no underlying crime. It would just be a strong arm robbery for taking. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JH. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Ma'am, you gotta listen to me. We need a stay away order before you talk to the lawyer. Okay, you ready to listen to me read the stay away order? Okay, Ms. Pedro. You let me know when she's ready to listen to me read the stay away order, and I'll do the case. I'll continue. So, Mr. Ugarte, when can I read the stay away order without her speaking with you?
Judge?
Tell her I have proof.
Yes.
I have a
She
detention
just
proof.
wants you to know, she wants you to know that that gentleman has his phone.
Right.
That gentleman what?
That gentleman has his phone.
That I stole. So
Okay, ma'am, this is just allegations. Will you just listen? You're ordered to stay away from him because it's alleged you put him in a chokehold. We'll take a chokehold, then snatched his phone. There's no probable cause for the tampering. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim while this case is pending. The
Okay.
division judge can change it. Stay away from JH, the alleged victim. No contact with them directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permitted to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court, and you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Does she have any priors? I don't know what my paper is.
Yes, she does have some priors. It looks like it's mostly from about 10 years ago, though she did have a domestic violence battery against an elderly person 4 years ago.
All right, so, ma'am, you got some money to post the bond? I don't mind lowering it for you. I'll set your bond count 1, it's $2,500. Count 2, no probable cause, release outright.
How could I get in contact with people?
What? Next case, Peralta Ballum.
Good morning, Judge Daisy.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, it's not an attempt because you were on top of the victim holding a knife and swinging it towards him. It's a completed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Ma'am, you live with him? Yeah, you have to find somewhere else to live. You have somewhere else you can stay?
So I'm asking who I was asking where else I can go.
What? Anyway, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Althoe Leonard Tate. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. I guess I have to wait till she finishes speaking to Mr. Ugarte too, so I can read the stay away.
Excuse me, I read.
What?
Thank you.
You ready? I don't want to interfere with her speaking to her attorney.
Judge?
Yes?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Can you tell her?
So, Miss Bell, am I going to read the stay away order to you?
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
ordered to stay away from the victim, Althoe Leonard Tate. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Okay.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and a concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Yes,
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order?
So Judge, that's going to be using her pretrial services because she has an autistic nephew that she picks up at Easter Seals every day.
I don't know what you're saying. I can't hear you.
Sorry. She has a nephew she picks up from Easter Seals who's autistic.
You want house arrest? They can't give her pretrial.
You know, we would ask for pretrial, but
Yeah, based on this.
No.
I can do house arrest with a GPS monitor. State any objection?
No, Judge.
All right, house arrest alternate bond, it's $5,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Curfew from, what time do you have to take them this, or you just pick them up?
I just picked them up.
Okay, house arrest, GPS monitor, level 3, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay, have a nice day. Stay away from victims.
We'll let you know.
Next is Jacqueline Solis. Oh, hi, Miss Solis.
She refused court, Your Honor.
Miss Solis refused. It's an added charge. There's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. They describe it all in there. Now this is Miracle Charles. Hi, Miss Charles. How you doing? Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft from June 11th of 2025. I will appoint the public defenders for you.
This is an added charge. He's also a fugitive from Leon County. For grand theft.
Okay. Let me give for probable cause. Give me a moment, please. You know, the tap paper you got to put on your desk. Remember the one I had? The lady I tap, I wrote it down on the paper. You're supposed to put that on the tap people's desk and not throw it out. And Miss Charles, let me take a look at this. Is that Miss? Yeah, it needs to be the desk. There's probable cause for grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 17980 Northwest 27th Avenue, Miami Gardens, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from that. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
With the
Next is Kaika Forster.
She refused.
Let me review for probable cause. There's 2 arrests.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. She's here. I'm sorry.
Oh, hello. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. The other case from September 27th is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm so in review.
wait. They charged with
2 cases. They said they found you in possession of a Taurus G3C firearm in your person when they stopped you in a traffic stop, and that you are a convicted felon. So there's probable cause on this case. This bond is $7,500. Now let me look at the other case. The more serious one is the armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. So victims are walking home on September 27th at just after midnight. They're entering a parking lot of their building. It says your vehicle stopped in front of them, that you along with 2 unknown defendants exited the vehicle, and they were all armed with firearms. The 2 unknown defendants pointed their firearms at the victims, demanded their property, and that you were the lookout, and that you took the victim's property, went back to the car, the defendants drove away. Let's see, there's video surveillance footage, so they were able to identify you. So that's the allegations here. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Their names are Brian Gurrier and N. St. Clair. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their homes, place of employment at all times, and no contact with them through social or other means. So since armed robbery with a firearm is considered a dangerous crime, it's a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison, I'm required to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, with no bond. You're going to see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing. The state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice
Understand.
Next, Hugana Davis, back again. Is this a reset? Hello, Miss Davis.
Good morning.
All right, you got another case. Grand theft, organized scheme to defraud, 5 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, unlawful use of a communications device, and fraudulent uses of credit card.
Yeah.
I will appoint what? I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess the victim's credit cards that were taken were used at Walgreens. This goes back to August 22nd. They're used at Walgreens and at Publix, at the liquor store. Then there were gift card purchases at another Walgreens. Then they go to Marathon gas station. 2 transactions there, using the card at Target and Aventura. 2 transactions there. All right, and so they found you via the car that you rented. There was a photo lineup, and the detective identified you as the person. Well, I guess the victim recognized your car also. The victims had multiple accounts jeopardized based on this, including his Apple Pay account. He also had money transferred from his Zelle account. $3,000 one time and $1,800 another time. Okay, so you order to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are FP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and place of employment at all times. So count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 should all be third-degree felonies.
Okay.
I'll set up on as follows. Count 1, grand theft. I'm not sure what that is. Oh yeah, there's probable cause for grand theft. That's for taking the victim's money. She should have actually had 2 counts of grand theft, as money was transferred twice. But count 1 is going to be $2,500 bond. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud, will be $1,000. Count 3, 4, 5, 6. Count 3, fraudulent use of fraudulent identification. I guess 3 through 7. 3 through 7. If they're all third-degree felonies, so count 3 will be $2,500, and count 4 through 7 will be $1,000 each. Count 8, fraudulent use of the communications device or unlawful use of the communications device is $2,500. Count 9, fraudulent use of a credit card over $1,000, over $100 is $2,500. That's it. Have a nice day.
What is it all together, Your Honor?
25, 30, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, $15,000, I believe.
Ma'am, I'm a shot. I'm gonna have that on, ma'am. Please.
Keep ripping all these guys off. I can make count 3 $1,000. All right, so I'll do count 3 through 7 will be $1,000 each. That's 5. Okay, good luck to you. Next, page 5, Melissa Harrow. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? No. Spanish, please. You were arrested for filing false or misleading workers' compensation returns. This goes back to 2022.
Señora, usted usted fue arrestada por radicar una llamada para prestar un servicio por un reclamo por una lesión o accidente laboral. Esto es un caso que data del 2022.
So she was the owner of a corporation or a business that lied on the amount of, I guess, revenue received, and which made the premiums for the workers' compensation insurance much smaller than what they did.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is the interpreter. I can't hear you very well.
Had an underpayment of her workers' compensation premiums based on lying on the application.
Ok, y esto era bajo una corporación, bajo un negocio, una corporación, la cual era la dueña, y mintió con respecto a la cantidad. Hubo un pago menor, un pago para lo que debía ser la premium, para la tarifa, para la indemnización o para la indemnización debido al accidente de trabajo.
Ma'am, do you own your home?
Señora, ¿usted es dueña de la vivienda?
Sí.
Yes.
You're not going to qualify for the public defender. You're going to have to hire a lawyer.
Señora, usted no va a calificar para los servicios de la Defensoría Pública. Usted va a tener que contratar un abogado.
Right, I'm going to set her bond at $2,500.
Le voy a fijar una fianza por un valor de $2,500.
Good luck to you. Have a nice day.
Buena suerte, que tenga buen día. I have,
What? Yes, I'm sorry, ma'am. I should have asked you, are you willing to waive the presence of a lawyer now so that I can set the bond so you can get out? Or do you want me to set the case in the afternoon for you to get a lawyer?
disculpe, señora, le voy a hacer la siguiente pregunta. ¿Usted está dispuesta a eximir a la presencia de su abogado en este momento ahora para que entonces yo pueda programar su caso en la hora de las tardes o para que usted pueda pagar una fianza para poder salir, o usted quiere reagendar la causa para la tarde con la presencia de un abogado?
No, yo acepto yo quiero ir a ver si es posible lo antes posible porque tengo una bebé que tiene 4 meses mañana.
Okay, no. I just want to leave as soon as possible. I want to get released as soon as possible because I have a baby and she will be 4 months tomorrow.
I'll give her pretrial. She's eligible for pretrial. So pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. You're gonna have to give them the name of somebody and phone number of somebody who can verify where you live.
Bueno, entonces usted cumple con los requisitos para el programa previo de desviación al juicio. Le voy a otorgar una fianza alternativa de 2.500. Ellos van a necesitar de parte suya que usted les proporcione un número de teléfono y una dirección fija para que ellos puedan llamar allí y verificar que usted vive en ese lugar.
So you can either get out of jail for free with pretrial, or you can post a $2,500 bond at your choice.
Así que usted ya bien puede salir de cárcel por medio del programa previo de desviación, o usted puede pagar una fianza de $2.500. Usted decide.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
All right, next we have Fernando Guzman, page 7. We're finally starting the men.
He was on house arrest and was rearrested.
Hold for F25-5176, F25-5223. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, three counts, battery on a person over 65 years of age or older, and criminal mischief. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge Monday for your open cases, F25-5176 and F25-5223. I just need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. Right, so there's probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3, battery on the law enforcement officer.
I didn't see it. 7.
You didn't see what?
An age for count 7.
Oh, I didn't get there yet. But you're right, I didn't see that count. There's probable cause for count 4. So count 7. Let me see, I see each other. Count 7, which is probable cause for battery. The first degree misdemeanor, no age. In count 8, criminal mischief, it's probable cause for that. Or I didn't see a value to the damage to the car. Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Teresa Hallstrom. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. You also may return to the defendant. So you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
I do.
All right, let me just break this out. So I'll set it on count 1, 2, and 3 are $5,000 each count. Count 4 is $2,500 for resisting without violence. I'm sorry, for resisting with violence. I apologize. It's $2,500. Count 5 and 6 ROR each count, same charge. Count 7 battery is $1,000 bond, and count 8 criminal mischief is a $150 bond. The little.
Thank you.
Next is Jesus Cubias.
He was on house arrest and was rearrested on these charges.
Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
For waiver.
Sir, do you speak English?
A little bit.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for some serious charges. Could you own your home?
Señor, usted fue arrestado por cargos bastante graves. ¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No, no.
All right, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, entonces le voy a asignar la oficina de los abogados de oficio.
Okay.
Ok.
An argument regarding probable cause?
¿Algún argumento con respecto al motivo fundado?
No. It takes back
No.
to 2024.
I can't hear you, sir.
It just dates back to January 5th, 2024.
I still can't hear you.
It's dated, Judge, those allegations.
I'm so sorry, I don't know what you're saying.
The allegations are dated, Judge.
Did you hear what?
La-
I didn't hear what-
Can I get the interpreter needs repetition, please?
Go ask. Sure, maybe you heard.
The allegations are dated.
The allegations are dated. Now I heard you think.
Ok, las alegaciones son del 2024.
There's still probable cause for the charges.
Todavía hay motivos fundados para los cargos.
I'm setting upon counts 1 through 15, actually, do 1 through 5, $2,500 each count.
Las fianzas serán las siguientes, del cargo número 1 al cargo número 5, 2.500 para cada cargo.
And counts 6 through 15 will be $1,000 each count.
Y para los cargos del 6 al 15 serían $1,000 para cada uno de los cargos.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
He was on house arrest on misdemeanor battery domestic violence. Hold for that case, Norma.
Now, sir, what was he on? What was that case from?
It was a misdemeanor battery domestic violence, M25-20829. He was on house arrest on that case.
I don't think there should be a hold or anything considered to house arrest. No.
Él también estaba arrestado, tenía arresto domiciliario por un delito menor de agresión física, un caso por violencia intrafamiliar. Entonces ese caso también está incluido dentro de estos cargos. Es el caso número M25-20829.
So M25-20829, you said?
Yes, it was house arrest, alternate no bond.
Okay, so he's reinstated back to his house arrest, alternate no bond on that case.
Yes.
Ok, entonces va a estar nuevamente por estos casos en arresto domiciliario con una fianza alternativa en ambos casos.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Wadley. Paige Odell Wadley. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Let's see, you have an address? And is he eligible for a program? Signal 400, he's not eligible for free trial. Do you have any money to bond? Maybe I'll try tap. They're not here though, they left. Tap alternate bond count is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on November, what was it, 7th? November 7th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3, Judge Delancey. Have a good day.
Here you go. Court day.
This has to go there on the tap desk. This goes.
Bless you.
Next is Fernand. Jose Olva, page 8.
Spanish interpreter.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por escalamiento de una morada ocupada. Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
All right, I need a moment to read the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un minuto para poder leer el affidavit del arresto para determinar motivo fundado.
I think the proper charge for him should be dealing in stolen property.
Yo creo que el cargo adecuado para él sería por lidiar con artículos robados o comerciar con artículos robados.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 7494 West 30th Court in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, a usted se le ordena que tiene que permanecer alejado de las víctimas y los dueños de los artículos o de la propiedad en la dirección 7494 West con la 30 Court en Hialeah, Florida.
We'd ask for
It's a burglary, and he was with the person who burglarized the residence, and then he sold the victim's tools.
Bueno, él estaba con una persona, en acompañamiento de una persona, cometió el escalamiento a una vivienda, a una morada, y luego vendió las herramientas de la víctima.
I'll set his bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
He fijado una fianza por $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next, Antoine Roundtree.
He's a violent felony offender special concern.
Page 9.
He's a violent.
I heard you. I just said page 9.
Sorry.
I know it's tiring. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery with a prior conviction and also violation of the Florida litter law.
I don't know why I say battery.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Listen, I don't know what's going on. I got to read it, but you're out on probation. You got to hold to see the division judge for FAT 23226. So let me look at review. Let's see. This goes back to battery with a prior conviction goes back to August 21st. You currently living with them? Is it Miss Bailey?
Yeah.
You living with her now?
No.
Okay. Register. It's one of them. I don't see battery with prior conviction, and that he's charged with kidnapping and disposition. I don't think that's a qualifier for enhancement. It's battery, just in 2 counts of battery. Anyone remember? So he's September 11th, I guess, for dumping a whole bunch of junk rear car with the truck. He's wearing a shirt that had his name on it too. It was a total of 5,280 pounds of trash was they had to cost me $239 to the city of Miami. No, Miss Bailey, the victim in the other case, rented. Problem for both cases. We got the whole. You're ordered to stay away from Thomasina Bailey and her child Tamara Bailey. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and receipt from the court. You understand the stay order?
Yeah.
Right. So the division judge can modify it if he wants it modified. You do have the hold though. On F25-21527, there's probable cause for battery, and that's $1,000. The other case was probable cause for violations of Florida liquor law. I'm gonna set that on. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice.
All right.
Next is Damian Batista. We're on page 9. Good morning, sir, or good afternoon. Yeah. You were arrested for 1 count of armed burglary, strong arm robbery, criminal mischief over $1,000, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I cannot.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the public clause. So there's probable cause for armed burglary, strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Stephanie Zambrana, No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes.
Thank you. As to count one, the armed burglary, there's probable cause for that charge. I'm granting the state's motion for pre-trial detention pending final hearing and no bond. You're gonna have to see the judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on that for pre-trial detention. As to count two, strong arm robbery, there's probable cause. That's that's $7,500. Count criminal mischief over $1,000, there's a $2,500 bond. And count 4, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. You'll see the judge on Monday. The judge can decide if they're going to give you a bond or set the final hearing. It's really violent. Next is page 9. Adolfo Hero. Can we call up the next person, Adolfo Hero? Is he there? Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you.
Interpreter is present. Good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Have you been sworn today?
Yes, I have.
Thank you, so much. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and trespass after warning.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia e intención de vender cocaína y además intrusión después de haber tenido una advertencia.
I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
I mean, they didn't see sale activity. I think he has 8 bags of cocaine, maybe conspiracy for possession.
Okay. Entonces, aquí dice que hay unas bolsitas de cocaína, pudiera ser a lo mejor confabulación para vender la cocaína.
Actually, a clear baggie and then 8 bags.
Dice 8 bolsitas.
You are ordered to stay away from Anna's Dollar Discount Store at 535 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The name of the place, I have the address.
Anna's Dollar Discount.
Señor, thank you, Your Honor. Señor, usted se le ordena que se aleje del establecimiento que se llama Anna's Discount Dollars. Eso queda ubicada en el 535, la calle 8 del suroeste de la ciudad. Yes, yes.
I'll set it on count 1 will be $5,000 and count 2, the trespass warning.
The lower count 1, there's only probable cause for possession.
I disagree. It could be conspiracy for possession with intent to sell based on quantity.
Entonces dicen que si hay motivo fundado para la tenencia, dice su señoría también confabulación con la tenencia, con la intención de vender.
I'll tell you what, I'll set his bond on count 1 at $3,000.
Ok, le digo una cosa. Entonces, la fianza para el cargo número 1 va a ser $3,000.
Count two, the trespass after warning.
Cargo número 3, que es intrusión después de haber sido advertidos, sería fianza de...
He's been arrested at the location where SoCal should be 500.
Él ha sido arrestado en ese lugar antes, entonces, bueno, va a ser una fianza de $5,000. Perdón, $500. $500. Cargo número 2.
Next case is Osman Morales Roblero.
Your Honor, what was count 2 for Mr.
500. Actually, I'm gonna make count 2 $150, okay?
Ah, bueno, de hecho.
3,000 count 1, 150 count 2.
Ok,
Next,
quedó aclarada
he's
fianza.
not there, so what's the point of
Oh,
translating?
I'm sorry.
He's not there. He left. 3,000 and 150. Next is Osman Morales Roblero.
Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, buenas tardes. Señor Morales, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos relacionados con la droga.
There is probable cause for the charges. Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Determino que hay motivos fundados para los cargos. Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva usted aquí viviendo en Miami?
12 años.
12, 12 years.
All right, tap alternate bond. How long? Tap alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Bueno, será liberado bajo el programa TAP. En la alternativa, fijará una fianza de $1,000 por el cargo número 1 y $500 por el cargo número 2.
You are ordered to come to court for your arraignment on November 3rd at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-4.
7-4. Entonces se le ordena, debe presentarse para su instrucción de cargos el día 3 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 7-4, señor.
Have a nice day. Next,
Tenga buen día, señor.
Yoannette Perez, page 10. I think that it's here. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, good afternoon. You were arrested for a case from September 11th that charges written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, read a review for probable cause, also the victims here. There's probable cause for the charge. So I'm gonna enter stay away order. I guess I want to hear from the victim. Can you please put, ma'am, good morning. Good afternoon. Can you please raise your form? Your right hand. Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name's Tatiana Shiver.
Ms. Shiver, are you afraid of Mr. Perez?
Yes.
Do you want to stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. Any questions by the state?
No, Judge.
Mr. Ugarte?
What are the date of the text messages?
I can't hear you.
The date of the text message that were sent.
What's the date of the text message?
September 11th.
September 11th. Ma'am, has there been any contact? Has he tried to contact you since then?
Only in regards to our son.
Okay. Does he visit with the child?
No.
Thank you. So, sir, if you want to see that child, you have to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity. Dads have no rights, only the obligation to pay child support until such time that you go to family court and file your petition to determine paternity, where a family court judge can establish a parenting plan and time sharing schedule once your paternity is determined. That being said, sir, there is probable cause for the charge of written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I'm gonna wait till she's finished talking and I'll read the stay away order. Done? Okay. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tatiana Shiver. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, there's probable cause. I see he has a prior arrest for the same things, batteries linked to domestics since 2023. All action. Ma'am, anything else you want to tell the court? Are you afraid of him, you said?
Yeah.
All right, setting a bond. Do you have money to post the bond, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been out of work for about a month now, but I do have some money. There is a civil case also in regards to defamation of libel. With this, with the victim, you know, I'm trying to see if we can handle that because there's some of the allegations.
All right, the $5,000 bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Want to make sure you stay away from her. Will be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. You want to see that child? You got to go to family court. You better start saving your money for child support too. Anything else you want to say, ma'am? Ms. Shiver, anything else from you?
No, ma'am. I don't have anything else to say.
Please call the police if he tries to contact you, or if there's any. He's gonna have to wear a electronic monitor on his ankle to make sure he stays awake. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Good day.
Thank you.
Next, George McCollaney. There's somebody here for him, I think.
This dates back to July 10th.
Okay. There was somebody on Zoom for him as well. Hello, Mr. McCollaney. I guess you have a friend here, a relative.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yes, folks.
Hello, ma'am. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell or sale of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he sold 2 pieces of crack cocaine to
Ma'am, that's
an agent for the City of Miami Police Department. It goes back to July 10th. There's probable cause for the charge. So he has no priors that I see. Does he have priors, Steve?
He does. He does. He's got a lot of priors actually. His NCICs are like 50 pages.
There's probable cause for the charges. Ma'am, what do you want to say? I don't usually let people on unless they're victims in a case. What is it? Oh, you got on mute. I can't hear you. Got on mute.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, good morning. I'm his daughter. I'm unaware of prior charges. I'm not sure if, because my brother has the same name as him, so I'm not sure if they're mistaking my dad and my brother together.
Yeah, 61 years old.
Yeah.
That actually might be reasonable, Judge.
What?
I just ran his priors again in my system, even though I have NCICs printed up for him. That nothing came up again when I did his local print, his local
Okay.
priors,
Okay.
even though
I'm
NCICs.
fine. Do you have money for a bond or no?
I wasn't prepared for none of this.
What?
So I wasn't prepared for none of this. What is the bond? How much is it?
And that's
Probably make it $5,000.
And I'm sorry, Judge. 10% of that would be 500.
I mean, I don't mind giving him house arrest, but sell it from the house. I mean, you gotta curb your reading. Get where you're arrested. You can be locked up in jail until your trial. I don't see any priors for him based my printout.
Yeah, so I've never been in this situation else.
All right. I'll give him house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond will be $5,000.
you consider lowering the bond.
I just did from 7,500. I'm not lowering it further. Level 3 house arrest. And a curb. Yeah, I need a curb. This level 3 house arrest. They give you house arrest, you can get out of jail for free. Or $5,000 bond, okay? Thank you. Do you know your daughter's phone number?
No, can you give it to him, please, and have him call me, please?
Say it out loud.
My number is 786-744-0097.
Does he live with you?
No, he doesn't.
Who does he live with?
He's has his own place.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give this.
But if he needs to be bonded out, I'm more than happy to bond him out.
Miss Aaliyah, could you confirm for me what year your brother was born in?
Yes, I believe my brother was 1991. I believe 1991 and 1990. But his birthday is October 11th.
My NCICs are for a man born in 1982, which is clearly not our defendant, and it also
Right,
doesn't sound like it's his brother. So
no,
that's why I give him house arrest. You want me to do pre-trial state? What do you want? You should.
I am perfectly fine with house arrest, Judge.
Okay, we're gonna leave it at house arrest. Thank you. Video. I don't know what you're doing to the screen here, but can you take my picture off? I don't really need to see me up there. Oh, we got a lot more left. Let's go. That's it, man. You can leave. Have a nice day. If somebody
Thank you. You too.
They call you from house arrest, answer the phone, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, Kevin Lopez, page 10. Only got 21 pages left.
For power, Judge. Come on.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lopez. You were arrested. You speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You got arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a charter convenience store, transportation of drug paraphernalia, and trespassing. Anyway, there's count. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Count 1's just possession of cocaine. Count 2 is possession of drug paraphernalia. And count 3 is trespass. Let's see what it says. So count 1, he's homeless. Tap alternate bonds. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 is $500. Count 3 is $50. At by Northwest 24th Ave and 21st Street, where you got arrested. Okay. You have to go to court for your arraignment on November 3rd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5. Have a good day.
Great day. Hey. Oh, good.
And now we have Barry Kelsey, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You got arrested for 2 arrest affidavits. They are possession with intent to sell cocaine and 1 else under the charge of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, I believe there's probable cause. I don't know what resisting is. Big count 2 should have been tampering. Oh no, he put this in. There's probable cause in F25 21561. I don't see a church or convenience store.
Nowhere in Eastwood. Nowhere in Eastwood.
Count one is possession with intent to sell cocaine. And count two is resisting. So count one is $7,500. Count two is $500 on F25 21561. And then the other case, F25 21548. That's from yesterday, October 2nd. Louis, are you able to come in here? There's like an echo that comes and goes. They found 30 baggies of cocaine rocks. Actually, we got 30 bags total. There's probable cause on F25 21548. Possession with intent to sell cocaine. It's $7,500. Good luck to you, sir. Now we have a lot. Hello. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer without violence, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. Well, at Whole Foods yesterday, there's a disturbance. Defendant was inside the store. Patrons advised he was coughing and spitting into the prepared feed section. He was asked multiple times to leave by the manager, refused, and then he walked towards the front of the store, pushed the shopping cart into, I guess, the van zone. There's probably cause for resisting. Actually, should have slapped the officer in the wrist. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store.
Okay.
At 21105 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that. Must stay away. Do you understand?
I understand.
Right.
Yeah, I'm the pretrial, yes. Mystery.
No, it's a battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set a bond, I'll lower it a little. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500, and count three is criminal mischief. I'm sure it cost them more than $200 for that food they had to throw away from him spitting and coughing on it. And that's disgraceful. No, it says only $23 of prepared food. That's fine. $150 count three. All right, next, Carlos Morales. Page 11. Well, but that's today.
There's like two here.
I gotta stand. I guess they were coming. I want to make sure we just get a full day of court today. All right, hi, Mr. Morales. You got arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
Speaking. Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge.
So,
and point the gun at someone because they're trying to break your car windows. If there's a victim here, you got to type your name on Zoom so I know you're here. Whoever's raising their hand, and I don't know who it is, you got to type the name of the case you're here for. I see. Okay, I got the victim. The victim's here. Let me promote her. I don't know who Betches is, but you got to type the name of the case you're here for. I'm not going to promote you unless I know who you are.
Yeah,
Hello,
what's the case number?
what is your
Oh.
name?
Hi, I'm Georgina Beltry.
Raise your right hand, if you're sworn, please. Right hand.
Yeah, sorry, I'm shaking.
Good morning, good afternoon. Please, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Georgina Beltry.
Miss Beltray, are you afraid of Carlos Morales?
No, I'm not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No. Can I say something?
1 second.
Okay.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for Miss Beltray?
No, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Ugarte. Any questions?
At this time.
Ma'am, I don't know what you want to say, but I'm happy to do a modified stay away order if that's what you want.
No, what I wanted to say is that the gun, he has guns in the house and he never pointed it at me. I wasn't even in the house when he had his gun
Ma'am,
that they said he pointed
I
at
have
me.
to rely on the four corners of what's written here. I'm going to allow him to have contact with you. I'm going to enter a modified stay away order, allowing him contact with you. Isn't that what you want?
Yes, I just, okay.
You'll talk to the state. I'll have the state attorney's office will have what's called a pre-file conference with you and have a chance to speak to you to find out what you believe happened. And then they'll make a filing decision at a later date.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Morales, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Georgina Beltray. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from having, you're prohibited from being violent or being threatening towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand this order? The modified state order?
Yes, but am I gonna lose my rights to carry the firearm?
The problem is you can't possess the firearms. If you own a concealed weapons permit or a firearm, you got it. While this case is pending, you have to surrender those to the nearest police department. Okay? I can't understand what you're saying. All right, so he has no priors. Do you have any money to post a bond?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. 1 second. All right, I'll set his bond at $2,500. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll tell him happy belated birthday. I know somebody has the same birthday as you. Same year too.
Judge, he has 2 counts.
Oh, that's 2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. 3,000 total. Okay.
Yep.
Raymond Hargret is next. Page 11.
This case is 3 years old.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Hargret. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. It's from January 23rd of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim, I don't know if they're here, it's the mother of his child. 3 children. Have you seen her since this case?
No, that's not her real name.
Victim said she was assaulted by your children's father. Do you see her or your children?
No, I'm currently going through a DNA test right now.
Okay, all right, no worries. All right. They pointed a gun at her, telling you he was gonna. He yelled, "I'm going to kill you." She's stuck in traffic. Roll down the window so you can see the children in the car. are the 4-year-old and 3-year-old. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KG. And there's VG, AH, JH, no contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right. Well, I understand it's a little old. There's probable cause for the charge, though. I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
What? I need to recall the case. Page 7, Jesus Cubius. Why am I recalling? Corrections telling me Eric can't docket his DV case where he's reinstated on house arrest.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Why not? What's stuff for you? Or do it after court. Okay, never mind. Okay.
So everything's okay with Cubian?
Yeah, the issue is Eric can't docket the to reinstate his house arrest. It has to be done by the DV clerk.
Right.
The misdemeanor clerk. So can you take care of it after court? Eric? You got to go to you have to go to see the DV clerk and tell him. Okay. So make him a copy of this. You need a certified copy of that. All right, next we have Shavar Valido, we have Raymond Hardred, excuse me. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. Didn't I just do this already? No. That's the previous case. I'm all confused. They gave him a $2,500 bond. Sorry. Right now we have Shavar Valido, case 11. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, trespass after warning, and prohibited drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible? Pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bonds. Count 1 will be, I'll set count 1 at $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Count 3 is $1. With pretrial. So it's pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, $500. Have a nice day. Oh, is there a stay away order or no? Stay away. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from that Exxon gas station by 169 Terrace and Northwest 27th Avenue. Before you get arrested, okay?
All right.
Thank you. Next is Mark Munoz. Good afternoon, Mr. Munoz. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, or it should be a disabled person. It says the victim is disabled and bedridden. He punched the victim on his right leg and spit on his face while he was lying in the bed. So, would you live at home or with an ALF? Where do you live?
I live with my father, and he actually one of the first videos.
So his father is the victim. I don't know, Mr. Ugarte, if you want to have somebody in your office call, see if dad wants to appear on the team. You got somewhere else you can stay that's not with your father? What?
As far as I can, my parents want me.
I'm sorry, the victim Armando is who, your father?
There's a misunderstanding. The video footage.
Okay, he's not here to tell me he's not afraid of you, so I'd have to enter a stay away order unless the PD wants me to pass it for him to come into court, which I'm happy to pass it.
Whatever you suggest.
I can try to be.
What?
I can definitely make an effort to try to get him here. But like I said, disabled, it's gonna be a difficult situation.
I really can't hear you while you're sitting down.
I'm gonna do my best to get him here, Judge. I can try in the afternoon, but the reality is that he is disabled and I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that.
Is there anybody else in the home that you can call? They can put a phone to him to see if he wants a stay away order?
Yes?
You can't have somebody call now? We have like another hour left.
Right.
My mother's critical right now.
What's your mother's?
Let me pass this case for a few minutes, see if the victim wants to come in. Mr. Blickfield, are you able to have anybody in your office, see if they want to Zoom?
I don't see this I get a whole list of victims who want to speak in such an event, and I don't see them on my list. That we haven't been able to contact them is usually what that means.
All right, maybe it's a number. Have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Corrections, hold them up. Next case will be Jose Badillo, page 12.
Working on it.
Good afternoon, Mr. Badillo. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, causing bodily harm, and aggravated fleeing a law enforcement officer after accident or injury, driving 2 counts of driving with a suspended license, and resisting an officer with violence. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. For the victim was a parole officer who's on a motorcycle, who's trying to stop Mr. Badillo, and that's right. The officer to the left side of his motorcycle to signal him to pull over. The defendant intentionally swerved onto the victim and his marked motorcycle, and also causing them to fall and slide on the ground. And the officer's motorcycle collided with a parked Tesla. Then the defendant drove his motorcycle as in a wanton and willful and wanton disregard for the safety of others. Then he fled a law enforcement officer into the victim had a hospital, was transported by prior rescue. And somebody had a video of the incident. It says the defendant drove off southbound on Leticia after striking the officer. So they filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I don't know if there's anything you want to argue regarding.
No.
Yes, Judge, we'll wait till Monday.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge on count 1, aggravated battery on law enforcement officer. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold no bond on count 1. Count 2, aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer.
But Your Honor, set a bond on the count 1.
No. I'll set a bond on aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer, second-degree felon. That's $7,500. Count 3. Let's see. This incident happened September 26th, just so we're clear. I don't see it about his driver's license.
Neither did I understand why it's 2 counts.
You want $1 on those 2 counts? You want $1 on the 2 counts? Probably one's at HBO and the other, I guess.
Yes.
Counts. Fine. Count 3 and 4, I'll set those at $1 each count. There's no probable cause though. In count 5, resisting an officer without violence, there's probable cause, $500. So on Monday, you'll see a judge, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Next, I have Antonio Bell, page 12.
He has a novel.
Hi, Mr. Bell. Good afternoon. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. You also, who's the hold for? Juvenile justice?
Yes.
All right. There's probable cause for the charge. Public defender's office is appointed. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Isaac Gonzalez, page 13. Good afternoon, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, criminal mischief, and attempted tampering with physical evidence. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond. There's a hold for case F-25-14344. You'll see that judge on Monday.
This case dates from June 30th.
June 30th. Oh, when was F-25-14344? Can you run it, Eric?
I will look it up right now.
There's no hold. This case predates his open case.
Yes, Your Honor.
No hold. So let me just review this. It's charge of burglary, criminal mischief, and attempted tampering with evidence. We entered an unoccupied residence using a door key. He damaged every wall in the home, leaving behind multiple holes caused by an unknown cylindrical object. He shattered a glass panel in the living room. Fire. And he caused over $2,000 in damage. They have surveillance footage that shows him as a suspect. And he was identified. Can I see, look at my statute? I'm not sure if he should be held with no bond because it's a burglary to a dwelling with damages greater than $1,000. So I need to review statute. This is the statute. Yeah, actually, it's a first degree felony. If you cause damage to the dwelling or structure or to property within the dwelling or structure in excess of $1,000, it's a first degree felony. So yeah, it's a no bond hold. There's no bond. So you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 5552 Southwest 144th Court in Miami, Florida. You're not going to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary with damages greater than $1,000 is a crime punishable by life in prison. If you're found guilty, it's no bond. Count 2, criminal mischief. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 3, the tampering, tampering. I think that's for like these guys in the vehicle. I'll set that at $1,000 as well. You're gonna have to go to the judge. Your lawyer will have to set this down for an Arthur hearing before the division judge to see if you can be given a bond. Good luck to you, sir.
That was for Arthur hearing, right, Your Honor?
It's an Arthur hearing. Next is Sucio, page 13. Good afternoon.
Probation one, no bond.
What?
He has a probation one, no bond.
Thank you. So you were arrested for 2 cases. You have 2 cases where you're charged with fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of a controlled substance, driving as a habitual traffic offender, resisting an officer without violence, and a second case for introduction of a controlled substance at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have the patient F22-9165. So we saw the codependent earlier. I can split the introduction to jail with this other one.
He has 9.66 off the gap.
He has what? 9166. Okay. On F25-2158, I'll set that at $1,000. On F25-21569, count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Count possession of a controlled substance, the meth, it will be $1,500. Count 3, driving as a habitual traffic offender. I don't know where it says that here. State.
I'm looking now. I don't see it either.
On the dollar.
Please.
Dollar on 3 and count 4, resisting without is $100. All right, have a nice day. You'll see your judge Monday.
And Judge, we're ready for that.
Okay. The one we're waiting for his father, Mr. Munoz, is that the one you want me to call? Yes. Okay, can I recall Mark Munoz on page 12? Oh, we're almost halfway through the calendar. We're only on page, what are we on, 13?
We're not. It's halfway.
Long day. Who's here? Is Mr. Munoz's dad here?
No. No one picked up the phone.
Nobody picked up the phone? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, moving.
Are they bringing it in?
It's right there.
Hi, Mr. Munoz. Unfortunately, they couldn't reach your father. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Armando Munoz. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, a telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victim, social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your question?
So my mother communicated with her last night. She said she picked me up today. That if you would have talked, you gotta call more than one time.
Call 3 times.
Okay.
Say it again.
That she said call 3 times, but if she receives the phone call, I promise you, this is not an issue.
I don't care what you're saying. There's a stay away order unless the victim's here to tell me he's not afraid. There's probable cause for battery on a disabled person. There's no age.
Okay.
Which is still a third-degree felony. You have somewhere else you can stay?
Yes, I can. If he calls or she calls and tells you that there's no need for this, then we'll just stay away order.
We gave you a chance. There's nobody here.
She didn't answer the phone and she could get the bathroom, man.
All right. I'll give a pretrial alternate bond. $3,000. Stay away from your father. You got to move somewhere else. I'll let you out of jail for free. You don't have a lot of tires. You have hardly any.
So I don't have to pay for it?
You don't have to pay. You can get out for free as long as somebody can verify where you're going to stay. That's not with your father.
Now, my mom said she wanted to pick me up. I told her not to pick me up. I mean, she allowed to pick me up.
She can pick you up. Your father can pick you up, and you got to live somewhere that's not in your same home as your father.
He's gonna take me back home to get my stuff home, right?
You have to go to your home with a police officer. You can't go there without a police officer.
Okay, so my mom can't pick me up. That's what I'm asking.
Your mother can pick you up. You just can't take you back to the home. Will you talk to him, please, Mr. Ugarte? Next, we have Roberta Sardinia Mirabel. Oh my gosh, it would be another hour and still without that stack. They're all domestics here. Can we go to the next case, please? Roberta Sardinas Mirabal. Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por robo por arrebatón súbito. Voy entonces a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Actually, wait, sir, do
Un
you
momentico.
afford to hire an attorney?
¿Usted puede pagarse usted su propio abogado, señor?
No.
No, no.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No.
No.
Do you own any property that could be used to pay for a lawyer?
¿Tiene algún tipo de propiedad que con eso usted pudiera pagarse un abogado?
No.
No, no.
Alright.
Sorry.
Okay, so then I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces, bueno, sí voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
So there's
Thank you.
probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching.
Sí hay motivo fundado para el cargo de robo por arrebatón súbito.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Syra Rodriguez.
Se le
Saria
entonces,
Rodriguez.
Saria Rodríguez, se le entonces ordena que se debe alejar de la presunta víctima Saria Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona a través de las redes sociales, a través de ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe en todo momento permanecer 500 pies alejado de la persona, la víctima, su persona, su hogar, escuela, lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede utilizar, comprar, cargar tener en su poder ni cargar en su persona arma de fuego, arma de cualquier tipo, pistola o arma blanda.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de inmediatamente hacer entrega de cualquier arma de fuego, cualquier permiso para portar arma oculta o municiones en la estación de policía más cercana al hogar y entonces radicar copia de dicha entrega aquí en la Secretaría de los Tribunales.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las primeras 48 horas después de haber sido liberado.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe de ir allí acompañado por un agente del orden público.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que de allí entonces usted pueda recoger lo que es su ropa personal, sus artículos de salud, de tocador, también sus medicamentos, todos los papeles relacionados con sus negocios, papeles personales suyos y las herramientas de trabajo, señor.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Si usted va allí a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda allí sin la policía, usted será arrestado, señor. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
You understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Que si tengo orden de alejamiento.
Do I have a stay away order?
Well, I just read it to you. Read it again?
No.
Termino de leérselo. ¿Quiere que se lo lea nuevamente, señor?
No, gracias, presidente, gracias.
No, thank you.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo aquí en Miami?
17, voy para 17 años, me faltan 3 meses.
17, in 3 months, it's going to be 17 years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
All right. Entonces, va a ser liberado con los servicios ante juicio. En la alternativa, pagará una fianza de $2,500, señor. Tenga buenas tardes.
Thank you. Next on page
Gracias.
14 is Abel Campos.
Gracias.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted and eluding a police officer at high speed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read. Gentlemen, full history. This probably close to the church. I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a good day. No, I don't think we trial on this charge. It's a second-degree felony. I lowered his bond. It should be $7,500. Again, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, we have page 14, Samuel Montesol. He's out on bond, hold for F25-205-401 and F25-20497.
Samuel Montesol.
Here, okay, I'm reviewing for probable causes. Count one, probable cause for count one, count two. Count three is possession of cocaine, I believe. And count four, possession of paraphernalia. So reset it for the after. Mhm. Next is Wilmon Mercier. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So you were, was that on hold for F25-16681? Sir, I don't know, there should be no hold.
This dates back to
2022, there's no hold. Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery from November 28th of 2022. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Can I say, please? Judge.
All right, so there's probable cause for strong arm robbery and battery. Sir, are you are you still together with Miss Brandon?
No, I am not. Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, no contact with the alleged victim, Sherleva Brandon, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
I understand, Judge.
I got to set a bond. She's no hold on F25-16681. I'll set your bond at $2,000. Right?
Thank
Two counts.
Thank you.
Two counts.
Can I-
Count one is $2,000. Count two will be $500. Does he have money for a bond? I'll give him house arrest if he doesn't.
How much the bond?
$2,500.
I have to pay that. Can I say something?
Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty. It's from a few years ago. I'll make it 1,500 count one and 500 count two. It's 2,000 total, okay? That's because it's a few years old. I take it he hasn't had it.
So I'm
Okay, 2,000 total bond. Have a nice day. Next is Douglas Verdes.
Speak English?
15.
Interpreter, please.
Good
British
afternoon,
president.
sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrarle la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted, señor.
There is probable cause for the charge. You're out on felony bond for 2 cases, so there's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday.
Señor, hay motivo fundado. Determino que hay motivo fundado por estos casos que se le imputa. Usted tiene 2 casos a nivel de delito mayor, por los cuales hay una orden de retención. En consecuencia, el lunes usted se verá con el juez ante quien están los delitos mayores.
Also, you have another case from July 11th where you're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
También hay otro caso del mes de julio donde se le acusa de hurto en menor cuantía, ya con 2 o más condenas anteriores.
I think it's just probable cause for petty theft.
Creo que solamente esto es motivo fundado para hurto en menor cuantía.
It talks about a previous encounter. It doesn't say 2 or more convictions.
Habla de un encuentro previo, pero no habla de 2 o más condenas previas.
So I'm setting a bond on F25-21505 at $500 for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor.
Entonces voy a entonces en el caso F25-2105 voy a fijar una fianza de $500, delito menor, primer grado.
So you are ordered to stay away from the BJ's Wholesale Club business at 7050 Coral Way in Miami, Florida.
750 Coral Way. Entonces debe de permanecer alejado del BJ's que queda en el 7050 Coral Way, señor.
And then the other case, possession of cocaine, there's probable cause for that charge. That bond will be $2,500.
Y en el otro caso, que es la tenencia de cocaína, ahí la fianza van a ser $2,500, señor. Motivo fundado también.
Okay, have a nice day.
Bueno, tenga buen día, señor.
Una pregunta.
A question.
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
Next case is Nixon Etienne, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, pretrial time. He's homeless, tap. So you had MDMA or Molly. Tap alternate bonds. Count one is $2,500. It's $2,500. Count one. Count two, like an ROR cannabis. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on November 3rd at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-4. Actually, count two. Maybe I'll bet you $1, not an R. Is that okay? What do you want, Mr. Gardner?
ROR, that's fine.
Okay, ROR then. Arraignment. Next is Cedric Lyons, page 16.
On down.
Got my first bond in. That's wonderful. Thank you. Very happy with that. Okay, all new time late ending for me. Next, Arnaldo Cabrera, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. You were
Buenas
arrested
tardes,
for
señor.
armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Entonces, usted fue arrestado por escalamiento armado a un transporte o una vivienda no ocupado y además también tenencia de un arma de fuego por un reo que ya ha sido condenado de un delito mayor.
Okay.
Okay.
There's probable cause for count one, armed burglary. That's going to be no bond. Count two, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500.
Entonces, en el primer cargo, que es el escalamiento armado, no existe, hay motivo fundado, no existe fianza para ese caso. Y entonces, en el segundo cargo, que es la tenencia del arma de fuego por un reo ya convicto de delito mayor, son $7,500 de fianza en ese
You're
caso.
going to have to go before a division judge to see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial pursuant to what is called an Arthur hearing.
Entonces usted va a tener que ir ante un juez de la división para ver si usted puede ser liberado antes de la instrucción de cargos o del juicio, y eso tendría que ser mediante una audiencia que se llama en inglés Arthur hearing.
Good days.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Aaron Saddam, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of more than 20 grams. This should be a park. Yes. Possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, prohibited smoking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no one. Let me see what cannabis it is. He had 6 grams of cannabis. So count one, just possession of cannabis. What's about?
You can ask your for
Let me.
I'm
No,
shocked
then
they didn't charge armed because he had a gun on him apparently.
no, he had Ziploc baggies with 64 grams. Count one is possession of cannabis. Count two is armed possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. And count three is with smoking cannabis. So it's on the beach, seawall, gun with his cannabis, smoking it.
I don't think he's alleged.
What?
Am I wrong? It's not the surgeon defendant Walker that he had.
Let me see this again. He's sitting on the seawall with somebody else. Mr. Walker. He took marijuana from a Ziploc bag and was writing it down. Then he grabbed rolling paper, preparing his marijuana cigarette. And he's lighting it. He shared it with the co-defendant Walker. Walker had a firearm in his waistband. Search of Walker found the firearm. Search of Mr. Saddam showed 6 pounds, 64 grams in a gray pocket knife. So he's also armed with a knife. And he has a past felony conviction. Yeah. They didn't charge him with that, I guess, because it's a pocket knife, but it's still armed possession. All right. Yes. Is he? I'll set a bond. Count one is the possession of cannabis. You have money for a bond? Yeah, or I'll give him house arrest. You want house arrest?
Can't get off.
No. I'm not giving it an ROR. You're smoking weed on IBBD in public, which is against the law, and you have a knife on you. So I'm happy to give you house arrest, and that you don't qualify for pre-trial. Why not? It's a car. But there's no answer for that. I'll give him pre-trial. Pre-trial services, alternate bond, count one, possession of cannabis. I'll split 1 and 2. One is $500. Count two, armed possession of cannabis will be $1,000, and count three, prohibited smoking cannabis on Miami Beach is $150. All right, make sure to keep all future charges. Next, we have Tyrone Brown. Page 18. Another domestic case. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and felony battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
You want me to reset this case in the afternoon calendar for you to try and get a lawyer, or you want to waive the lawyer's presence?
I just signed for a defender.
No, you don't sign up if you got money to pay for one. You get to either hire a private one, or you don't have money to pay for one. Do you own your home?
No, ma'am.
Do you have money in the bank to pay for a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
How much you got saved up?
That's 7,000.
How much?
That's 7,000.
Do you have children you support?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I think you should have a stay order from the child soon. Day one is stay order from the child. You just got one. She falls, and he pushes her, and she falls to the ground on top of her child. The child hit his head on the tile floor. You told the victim it's a good time to die. Okay, there's probable cause for battery by domestic battery by strangulation. In the felony battery, you were ordered to stay, or it should be child abuse actually, but I don't know. Felony battery. Stay away from Shedrika Charles, the alleged victim. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or homes from place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt of the court. Do you have to go to the victim's home to collect your personal belongings? You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, $5,000, count one, $2,500, count two. Have a nice day. Next, Joseph Daniel, page 18. Out on hold for F25 12852.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. So you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, two counts of resisting an officer with violence, one count of violation of injunction for protection against violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. Hold for F25 12852. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are DL. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Corrections. Stace, did you give me the right name of the victim? No, it's his sister. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Yes? Okay. Let me see as the whole. So count one, two, for three counts.
There was no record.
There's probable cause for battery on the officers. Count 1 and 2 is $5,000 bond each count. Count 3, resisting with violence is $2,500. Count 4. I'm sorry, count 3 will be, that's 2,500. Count 4, ROR. Count 5, violation of injunction is $500. And you'll see your judge Monday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have Joseph Weaver. Page 19. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So,
Sorry. Should this be, or is it already a case?
I can't hear you.
I don't know why this is here. Is it already a new case? Did it happen? Is it a rearrest? What's happening?
No, it's a new arrest. It says it's an arrest warrant. I guess they couldn't find him. He failed to 2021. Let's see. He was supposed to check in and he failed to check in. There's probable cause. It says no bond. He's entitled to a bond. It's $5,000. Next, Orlando Hernandez, Luperon, page 19. We have a new interpreter. I'm just.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Have a nice afternoon, everyone. Thank you.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. Hernandez, Luperion. Do you speak English?
Señora, ¿habla usted inglés? Buenas tardes.
Mr. Martin, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor, this morning.
Okay. Anyway, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, did he say he speaks English or not?
He does not. He needs a Spanish.
Ok. Señor, usted se le arrestó por posesión de narcóticos y posesión de accesorios de narcóticos.
Right, you've been sworn.
Yes, Your Honor.
He had pipe with residue. There's probable cause for the charge.
Lo que se encuentra es que había una pipa con residuos, así que su señoría está determinando que sí hubo motivo fundado para dicha acusación.
He came in on a bench warrant. I'm setting a bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Usted vino con una orden de arresto. Su señoría le va a establecer una fianza de $1,000 ante la primera acusación, $500 ante la segunda acusación.
Nice day. Now page 20, Julio Pagan.
Bond out.
Bond out. Here's our second one.
Yep.
Roberto Lopez. Good afternoon, sir. Speak English?
No.
Okay. Speaks English. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. You are charged with insurance, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por una orden de
I think
arresto.
he said he speaks English. Do you speak English?
He said a little bit.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Que, señor, usted lo arrestaron por someter reclamos de seguros falsos o ficticios.
No, no digas nada, señor.
Okay,
This is from
previously to his attorney interrupting him, he said no. That was it, Your Honor.
This is arising from March 10th, 2024 accident.
Esto es con respecto a un incidente que sucedió el 10 de marzo del año 2024.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación.
Your bond's $2,500.
Tiene fianza usted de $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Your Honor, consider release on pretrial services.
No.
Su abogado pidió que su señoría le facilitara los servicios de intervención previa a juicio y ella se lo denegó.
I lowered the bond.
Ella le reducirá la fianza.
Next is Michael Rora, page 20. The insurance company paid out over $16,000 for his fake insurance, or sorry, over 12, that was billed for $12,000 for his fake insurance claim. I think a bond's appropriate.
Su señoría es de la opinión que una fianza es adecuada debido a que la compañía de seguro perdió unos $12,000.
All right, next is Michael Rora. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, disorderly intoxication, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No, it's pointing me.
Yeah, it's my face also.
I don't know what you're saying, Mr. Ugarte, talking to me. There's probable cause for the charges. Okay. Count one, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count two, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Count three, disorderly intoxication.
And
I'll set that at $1. Count four, disorderly conduct is $150.
2,500,
2,000, count one, 500, count two, $1, count three, $150, count four. Next is Tavan McBride, page 20. Good afternoon, Mr. McBride. Good afternoon, Mr. McBride. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, battery on a person 65 or older, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, I don't see an age for the victim. There's probable cause for count one, strong arm robbery, count two, battery, count three, criminal mischief. You are ordered to stay away from Isabel Varela, the alleged victim, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one, the strong arm robbery is $6,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. Count three, criminal mischief is $150. Have a good day. Next is Raul Bejarano, page 21.
She has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Señor, usted se le arrestó por robo a mano forzada y agresión corporal. ¿Tiene usted los recursos para su propio abogado, caballero?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon calendar for you to get a lawyer, or do you want to proceed now without one and waive the
¿Usted quiere
lawyer?
que yo lo postergue este caso para la vista de la tarde, para que ya usted tenga un abogado presente, o de la vista más tarde? ¿O usted prefiere proceder esta vista sin su abogado?
Why are you two having a conversation if I'm asking if we can afford a lawyer?
Sorry, Judge, you asked me a question and I'm trying to answer it.
38, do you want to proceed now without a lawyer?
¿Usted quiere proceder ahora sin necesidad del abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Also, just so you know, you have an immigration hold. This is a case from August 28th.
Señor, también para que sepa, usted tiene una orden de retención de parte de migración. Este caso se alega que sucedió el 28 de agosto.
El 18 de agosto.
August 28th?
August 28th of 2025. That's when this incident allegedly
De este año. He's saying may he, but he, I don't know what else he said. May he what?
What do you-
¿Puede qué, señor?
I want to speak because I didn't. Yeah. I didn't robbery. I was trying to get my stuff.
Joe, talk about the facts you're presuming.
Señor, no debe usted de hablar sobre los hechos de este caso.
But it may be an attempted strong arm robbery.
Pero parece que es solo intento de robo a mano forzada.
You are ordered to stay away from Maria Acedo, the alleged victim.
¿Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la señora Acedo, la supuesta víctima?
I don't know who you're talking to, Mr. Ugarte.
Okay, I want to look, please.
Okay, I'll reset your case in the afternoon. Why are
Te
you
voy a
talking?
postergar tu caso hasta la tarde, señor.
He wants to speak, Judge, and he has.
But he has every right to speak.
Okay. Yes, he also has the right to have to advise him what exactly his conditions are.
It's not your business. You're not his lawyer. Why are you interjecting yourself in this proceeding if you're not his attorney? Sir, you have a right to speak. If you say anything, it can be used against you. You have a right to have a lawyer present at the first appearance hearing. If you'd like that lawyer present, no problem. I'll reset this case in the afternoon calendar, which will be in about an hour, and you can try and reach a lawyer and come to court. Whatever you want, or I can set the bond out and you can get out quicker, your choice.
Okay.
Señor, usted tiene el derecho a hablar si acaso lo quiere. Ahora bien, si usted habla, todo lo que usted diga se podrá utilizar en su contra. Usted también tiene el derecho a contratar un abogado para que el abogado le represente durante esta vista de primera instancia. Entonces, si usted quiere, su señoría le postergaría esta vista hasta dentro como una hora para que usted contrate un abogado o busque a su abogado. De lo contrario, también puede aceptar que se le instruya la fianza de ahora y de ahí podrá pagar su fianza tan pronto como sea posible. Su señoría también le quiere recordar que usted tiene orden de detención de inmigración.
Okay.
He said yes, but I don't know yes to what.
Do you want to have your case heard now, or do you want to set it later for you to get home?
Señor, ¿qué desea hacer usted? ¿Quiere que su caso se ventile ahora o prefiere que se ventile más tarde? Más tarde.
I know Your Honor is not trying to mislead this gentleman, but you're telling that he can bond out faster because that's an ICE hold.
Mrs. Ugarte, why don't you just step out until we're done with this case? Because you seem compelled to get yourself involved.
No.
Sir, would you like to proceed now? You do have an immigration hold. You should speak to a lawyer before you post a bond. That's your decision. Do you want
Señor,
to with a lawyer, without a lawyer, or do you want me to set it in the afternoon so you can have a lawyer?
señor, entendiendo que usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración, ¿quiere usted, antes de pagar su fianza, contratar un abogado para que este abogado le aconseje o quiere usted sencillamente que su señoría le dé un poco más de tiempo para que usted se pueda comunicar con su abogado? ¿O quiere usted que le instruyan ya la fianza y usted pueda resolver esta vista ahora mismo? ¿Qué quiere hacer usted?
La fianza, por favor.
The bond, please.
Sir, you may want to also, that's fine. Let me read the stay away order to you. You're ordered to stay away from Maria Caicedo, the alleged victim.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la señora María Caicedo. Ella es la supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, directly in person in writing by telephone or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni en persona, ni a través de terceras
And
personas.
no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima por medios sociales o cualquier medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted inclusive necesita estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar donde viva la víctima, si acaso la víctima va a la escuela, de la escuela donde esté la víctima y del lugar de donde ella esté empleada.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva, no puede poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede portar, poseer ni comprar arma de fuego, municiones ni arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permanent to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y es más, si acaso usted tiene arma de fuego, municiones o licencias de portar arma oculta, lo tiene que entregar al destacamento o comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y luego presentar los recibos o el recibo ante los escribanos del tribunal.
And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Señor, y si usted sale de la cárcel, usted tendrá que volver a casa de la víctima a recobrar algún tipo de efectos personales.
No.
Do you understand
No.
the stay order?
Ok.
Do you understand the stay away orders?
¿Usted está entendiendo que tiene una orden de alejamiento, caballero?
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond at $3,000. Have a
At
nice.
two, Your Honor? 2,000?
Oh, I'm sorry, count one is, I'm splitting them. Count one is $2,500 and count two will be $500.
Que su señoría le está estableciendo fianza. Primera acusación, 2,500. Fianza,
And you may
segunda
wanna
acusación,
speak with a lawyer.
$500.
You may want to speak with a lawyer before you post the bond because you have an immigration hold. Have a good day.
Y su señoría le está advirtiendo, quizás hable con su abogado antes de pagar la fianza.
Okay.
Porque tiene la orden de detención de parte de inmigración. Está bien.
No question, please.
Okay.
To finish.
He has a question. And he's speaking English now.
Lo de la orden que me pusieron de deportación desde el 28 es por lo que ocurrió.
Okay, he wants to know if there's the arrest warrant that he got for what happened on the 28th. Was it because of what happened on the 28th? That's about as clear as he
So you got arrested because you used force trying to take the victim's purse from her, and I found probable cause for an attempted strong-arm robbery.
Su señoría, a usted lo arrestaron porque usted intentó llevarse la cartera de la víctima. Su señoría no le puso que usted se la llevó, sino que halló que hubo motivo fundado para intento de robo a mano forzada.
So you can go hire an attorney and they'll discuss it with you. Have a good day.
Así que contrate a su abogado para que hable con el abogado al respecto. Pase usted buenas tardes.
Thank you, man.
Right, next we have Usher Pittman. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of sexual battery, 2 counts of lewd lascivious molestation, and 4 counts of promoting sexual performance by a child by an adult. It says unauthorized ale. Anyway, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This says it's an added charge. It's from February. The victim was an 11-month-old baby, was between 2 and 3 months old at the time of the incident, 21. Let me read this. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the baby, whose initials are PB. No contact with this child, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim and the victim's home or home at all times. Okay. That being said, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Count 1 and 2 are capital felonies. Count 3 and 4 are first-degree life felonies. And the other next 4 counts are also first-degree felonies. So it's no bond on everything. You're going to have to see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Mr. Pig, next one.
Okay, the next case is William Pagan. Is he here? Page 22. He's out on bond, hold for F252729.
Your Honor, Mr. Pagan is NBC Medical.
NBC what?
Medical.
You want to waive his presence or no? No, I'll reset it. Let me review. So there's cause. So on F2525, the cause is a one count. Then the other case, I got to review probable cause. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, and count 5. Oh. Yeah, there's probable cause. Reset medical for the afternoon. Next, Jobert Medea.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, caballero.
For 2 cases, burglary to an occupied dwelling and burglary to an unoccupied dwelling in grand theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted tiene 2 casos. Uno es, disculpe, allanamiento. Sorry, uno es allanamiento a una vivienda ocupada, el otro es allanamiento a una vivienda desocupada y hurto en cuantía mayor. Su señoría va a determinar si hay o no motivo fundado.
On F25-215-25, there's cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling.
Su señoría está repasando ambas acusaciones. Ambas son delitos mayores de este año.
You were ordered to stay away from the victim's residence at 7494 West 30th Court in Hialeah, Florida.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento en la casa que se encuentra en la 79 y la 30 de la ciudad de Hialeah, Florida.
Your bond is $7,500.
Sus fianzas son de 7.500 cada uno.
The other case is from September 12th,
El otro caso es del 12 de septiembre.
and here he's also stealing tools.
Aquí parece también que está robando herramientas.
So Judge, he does have a place where you can go.
I can't hear you.
I'm
He
sorry,
does-
Roy, I couldn't hear you.
There's a place where you can go.
There's a place where he can go?
Yes, he has a house. He has a home. So that's your house. He has no history.
Está indicando su abogado, el doctor Ugarte, que usted parece ser desamparado.
So when the case September 12th, he stole $4,000 worth of tools. I'm not giving him house arrest.
Ok, entonces su señoría está indicando que el día 12 de septiembre usted se robó $4,000 en herramientas. No le va a conceder arresto
For
domiciliario.
order to stay away from the victim's residence at 6872 West 30th Lane in Hialeah, Florida.
También tiene orden de alejamiento de la casa de la víctima que que se encuentra en la 68 y la 30 de Hialeah, Florida.
The bond on count one burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Count two grand theft is $2,500.
How much is the second one, Yara?
$2,500.
Ok, en esta tiene fianza de 7.500 por allanamiento de una vivienda y 2.500 por hurto en cuantía mayor.
Have a nice.
Pase buen día, señor.
Next case is Scott Smith, age 23. We're waiting on the clerks to come in with the paperwork to get started. Oh, here they are, perfect timing. I'll call corrections, they called you, okay? I'm ready to start. In a second. Yeah, finish this order. I was your assistant today. I like the assistant, but that's clerk on the other side wouldn't shut his mouth though, so he kept talking. But otherwise, I read a few numbers. There's some more. One minute. He doesn't.
I'm putting the camera on y'all.
It's gonna sign. He's better than us. You want to start now? Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Biddy K. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn by our.
Recording in progress.
Good afternoon. Do you swear testimony you're about to give nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Okay, thank you. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today? No. Raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Good. Do you swear that you will follow faith in Jesus
I can barely hear.
TGK, we can't hear because you're too loud. Can you mute? Video, I can't hear, but the interpreter can't hear. I'm sworn in. Iris, can you call the clerk to process my order I just signed? That's like a, it's like a. Video, what's going on? How come I hear them? They're very loud. You want to call?
Corrections, can you?
Yeah. Why? What's the matter? Okay. I don't see them with the noise. It's not showing up. They're not on Zoom. They're just loud. Can you switch the camera over to the other room? At first, I didn't swear in the interpreter because you can't hear them. Madam Interpreter, I'm on mute. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Good. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities, if so stated?
I do, Maria Esposueta, court interpreter.
Thank you. Okay, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Assistant State Attorney Isaac Glickfield.
Good afternoon. Mr. Ugarte, can you announce? I can't hear you. Cody, come back. You can't hear the defender. I hear a lot of talking, but I don't hear people talking who I want to hear talk. Okay, that's good. I don't hear them. Mr. Ugarte, can you announce? I can't hear you. Can we? There's the 3-1. Let me see. I don't hear the public defender. Do they have to promote him? If you're raising your hands, you are promoted. I don't know. Tony, I don't know what's going on. Oh. We have somebody to rescue. Thank you.
Hello.
Please.
Roy Ugarte, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Let's get started. Are there any in-state matters I needed to address? I know one of them I ready to send an order. Hopefully, somebody in Irish hopefully called the clerk's office so they can process that order. I just sent it was from Mr. Chambers. Are there anybody for orders? No. Let me just start.
No, it's straight through.
I thought we had some. We reset the judges with bond.
I don't know. I have not spoken to Mr. Wilson.
What happened to Mr. Wilson? We'll deal with it at the end. Saitira Simmons, page 1. She's out on bond hold for F25 13782. Your Honor, she was out on house arrest. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. Where are the stay-away orders? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Excuse me, do you have any stay-away orders?
I sent them over, Judge.
We just want them now. Thank you for Ms. Timmons. The first one. So, ma'am, there's no probable cause for battery. There's no age. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. 1 second, I gotta pull it. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Joshua Christoph. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay 500 away from his home and place of appointment at all times. It also. Did you have to go to his home to recover your personal belongings?
Ma'am.
Yes. All right. You're not in a relationship with him. It's a roommate thing?
It's a relationship.
Yeah. All right, so you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. The police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. The bond is $1,000. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day.
That was $1,000.
$1,000. Thank you. But you gotta give me a second because I gotta write all this down in here.
No, that one.
1 second, please. Okay, next case we have is Victoria Hernandez. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English? All right, you were arrested for child abuse, no great bodily harm. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. There should be a stay away order. You're ordered to stay away from the minor child whose initials are PD. No. It's domestic. This it's a smart mediation. One, stay away. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the child whose initials are PG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment, school at all times. Do not engage in a criminal activity. Do not possess drugs, and do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, any concealed weapon and permits to the police department and follow receipt court. And in the event of an open case of dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events of this case, and any was entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay order? I do. All right. There's probable cause. Pre-trial service alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next, yeah, Thompson, page 1. I think I have private lawyers here, so I'll deal with them after the ladies. If there's a private lawyer here and I'm on your case, you need to raise your hand so we know you're here, please.
Be honest.
Oh, is this his case? I have an attorney raising his hand. Mr. Hornstein, is this your case for Thompson? Sir, stopping court to address you. Is this your case? Is that why you raised your hand?
No, my apologies, Judge. It is not why I raised my hand. I raised my hand because Your Honor said if any private attorneys were here, please raise your hand. This is not.
No, I said if I'm on your case, you raise your hand.
My apologies.
Okay, Ms. Thompson, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent, and transferring a gun or selling a gun to a prohibited person. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see probable cause for count 1. She bought a gun and basically let her friend, who's a convicted felon, pay for it and give it to him. So it's probable cause for count 2. Count 1, there's no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause. You got money for bonds?
For bonds. For how much?
Yeah, no, it's not one. It's a pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is release outright, no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Belinda Johnson, page 1. She refused court. There's probable cause for the charge. It's the second refusal. Mr. Garza, you want to waive her presence, otherwise you're
Waive
her
her
Monday. Yeah?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. So she refused court, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Okay. Next is Jacqueline Solis. She here or is she refusing? She's second refusal. Want to reset it or do you want to waive her presence?
No waiver presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Count 1 and $2,500. Right now, Takia Forster. Ms. Forster, good afternoon. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think it's more conspiracy. They dropped him off and picked him up. I'm not sure. Mr. Whitfield. Is it order? Ms. Seagard, any argument you wish to make?
Give me 1 second.
Mr. Cliff, I'll hear from you too.
Just reviewing it as well.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. You can read your hand. Emily, Maureen, Jacqueline. You gotta write with like some sense of clearness so I can read the names. It's just not right.
I will say that the spellings are a little weird on this one. It is Jacqueline Mia.
Clearly, what is it?
Mia, M-I-A-H.
Okay, M-I-A-H. You should have to read your own handwriting. I guess you can understand what you write.
Luckily, these days, there's very little handwriting I have to do.
What's the other one? Emily what?
Momin, M-O-M-I-N.
Okay. And the other, Rafferty, is that what it says?
Yes, Brian Rafferty and Nicole Carlin.
Okay. All right, so to stay away from these alleged victims, Nicole Carlin, Brian Rafferty, Jacqueline, Mia, and Emily Momin. No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, and writing by telephone or third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and places of employment at all times. Okay? You understand?
Okay.
So basically, she's a passenger in a vehicle. They stop the car. Two of the rear passengers get out, use a gun to rob the victims, and then they drive away while that's all going on, and then they come back and pick them up.
Yes.
So that's basically, she's agreeing. That's basically what happens. That's what she's saying. I don't know if it's conspiracy, if you had knowledge, if it's even PC. That's what one of your arguments.
I don't believe it's probable cause, Judge. At least reading the 4 parts of the arrest statement, there's nothing here that's linked to the actual robbery, the closest thing you get. The alleged victims don't even identify this person. They're just, the claim is that she puts herself somewhere around. So
now you could try repeating that in the microphone because I couldn't hear you. It just came in and out.
probable cause, there's no probable cause. No, what basically the only thing they have is that they claim that she puts herself on the scene, but nothing specific that even the alleged victims have ever identified this person as even being involved.
I mean, she's not the driver, she's the passenger. Saying that she's involved. Steve?
I would agree that this is more conspiracy than her directly doing it.
I'm denying the state's motion for free-for-all detention. We have to find a hearing. All right, I'll set her bond to $2,500. Good luck to you. It's probable cause of conspiracy and robbery. All right, now for Rod. Ma'am, good afternoon. Do you speak English? I do. Good afternoon. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for a case from, this is October 2nd, yesterday. The charges are organized fraud over $50,000, 6 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, grand theft, 2 counts of grand theft and first-degree felony, 4 counts of grand theft, second-degree felony, and 6 counts of fraudulent use of identification of dead people. So I will, ma'am, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I have.
Who's your lawyer?
I don't know his name. He said that he was gonna get in contact.
Is there a lawyer here for this case? By the way, somebody named.
Your Honor, she paid a bond 25-21122.
She has a hold for F25-21122. Did you hire the lawyer on the other case?
Yes.
Can you run this case number? I need it. Need that. Oh, no way. Ray Sir, we're going to give him a call and see if he wants to come to court. I don't know if I can reach him on Friday.
Right. His number is 305-725-6190.
Okay, we'll try to see.
Thank you.
Can I have it in there? What reach?
Outside.
Oh, wait a minute. Put him on the phone.
Thank you.
I'll break it. Did you break it?
Can I get out on house arrest?
We'll discuss have your let me see if your lawyers. Sorry, were you able to hear me? 'Cause I was muted.
Yeah, I will hear you. Nothing was found on my person. Everything was collected in the car and everything.
Ma'am, these are serious charges. Don't talk about the facts.
Okay.
So count one. What?
No, it's fine. I wanted you
All right, so I gotta repeat it because I was muted on Zoom or whatever platform. Count one, organized fraud. It's one count of organized fraud. That's a first degree felony. It's 15,000. Count two. Count 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. No, that's. Yeah, counts 2 through 7 is fraudulent use of personal identification. It's charged as a first degree felony, but I believe it could be a third degree felony.
Yeah.
So count 2 through 7 is 25. Sorry, 2 through 7 is $2,500 each count.
All right. Yeah,
There's more. Yeah, but I'm not done. She has more.
Oh.
So then we have 8 grand theft. So there's two grand thefts for the stolen vehicles. One is the one vehicle was $97,135, and then the other one that was a purchase from Chevrolet after the victim died. And then the other case, the other one was a BMW vehicle, was valued at $1,000. So count 8 and 9. That's not a first degree grand theft, it's a second degree grand thefts. I don't know whether it's first. So count 8. I'm setting a higher bond. Count 8, 20, what? $20,000. Count 9 is $20,000. Or I can just borrow one. Let's do something. The ones that are not going to find probable cause on, you put $1 on them. Mr.
You go. Appreciate it. It's a little easier for her.
Okay.
It's gonna be a problem, but still have to go to visit. It's the way we can get her out.
Counts 8 and 9. Counts 8 and 9 are each count, no probable cause. Counts in 11. There's probable cause for grand theft, second degree felony. It's $20,000. Count 10. $20,000. Count 11. And then we have 12 and 13, which are second degree grand thefts. It talks about another stolen car. I don't think. Do you want $1 on these other? Maybe more charges forthcoming. So count 12 and 13. I'll do $1 each count. We're not done yet. We got more. Count 14 through 19 is fraudulent use of personal identification of deceased people. There is probable cause for that. Those are charged as second degree felonies. So count 14 through 19 is going to be $7,500 each count. Plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bonds from a legitimate source of funds. She's involved in some sophisticated fraud scheme involving deceased people using their identifications, having her picture put on them, and going to purchase high-end vehicles. So you're gonna have to see the judge on Monday. You're presumed not guilty. There's a co-defendant involved. So you'll see the judge on Monday, and that judge will determine whether or not you can post a bond on your booking case when you're out on felony. It looks like it could be similar conduct. Okay, Mr. Sarmiento? All right. It's not, but I'm putting it plus a Nebula. Good day, ma'am.
Your Honor,
She'll be there Monday with your lawyer, okay? Thank you. Good day.
Your Honor. Your Honor,
Yes,
count one was 15,000.
one is 15,000.
2 through 7 is 2,500.
No, I think, let's see, 2 through 7,
Yes, 2,500.
2,500 each.
8 and 9 are
ROR,
10 and 11 is 20,000 each.
$20,000 each. 12 and 13, $1 each.
14 through 19, 7,500.
Each count. Yep, plus the Nebula.
Thank you.
Let me just make my notes. Actually, I should have counts 8 and 9 release outright. There was no probable cause. Let me do that. 8 and 9 is release outright.
8 and 9 is
Okay. Next. I'm going to finish the waiver, then I'll call the private lawyer. Maria Diaz, the co-defendant, page 3.
Maria.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested. Do you speak English? A little bit. Spanish, please. Spanish. Ma'am, you were arrested for fraudulent use of identification, grand theft, a second-degree felony, and uttering forged instruments.
Excuse me, Your Honor, what's the third charge, please?
Uttering a forged instrument.
Okay. Señora, tiene 3 cargos pendientes. Número 1 es el uso fraudulento de documentos. El segundo, hurto en mayor cuantía, un delito mayor en segundo grado. Y el tercero, utilizar un instrumento falso.
So I will the public ma'am, I'm sorry, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Tiene los medios económicos para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case to a different date, or do you want to me to proceed now? Do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow so you can have a lawyer here, or do you want to proceed now and waive the lawyer's presence?
¿Quiere que volvamos a agendar el caso para mañana para que pueda estar presente un abogado o quiere que sigamos adelante ahora con esta audiencia sin renuncia al abogado?
Tenía un servicio y así.
I can't. I'm sorry, interpreter cannot understand. The sound quality is really bad.
Ma'am, do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer now, or do you want me to reset it tomorrow so you can hire a private lawyer?
I already interpreted that. I cannot understand the response of the defendant.
So ask her what she said.
Que había pedido un abogado aquí.
I requested a lawyer here.
But ma'am, do you have money? You told me before you can afford to hire a lawyer.
Pero antes me ha dicho que tenía dinero para contratar un abogado. Repítame, señora, no escucho bien. El sonido está muy mal hoy.
Estoy aquí adentro, por eso pedí un abogado de servicio.
But I'm inside. That's why I asked for a public defender's, a public.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Muy bien, señora, entonces voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio, pero tengo que verificar si tiene los fondos.
So her involvement in this fraud scheme involving deceased people purchasing cars is that she was authorized by a deceased person to pick up his vehicle that was towed.
Ok, están describiendo el primer cargo, señora, como estuvo en un plan para usar tarjetas fraudulentas de una persona que que ha muerto.
Yes, no, considering what the applications are that she picked up.
I gotta finish reading it, there's more.
Interpreter cannot hear prosecutor
Is the public defender.
or the public defenders, either one.
So let me hear from the state, I don't know probable cause for, let me see, it talked about more cars that were purchased, but it doesn't say the one who purchased it. There was an Escalade for $75,000, a BMW for $71,000, another BMW over $120,000.
Bueno, la juez está describiendo cómo se utilizaron las tarjetas falsas en el cargo número 1. Y el valor de cada una.
Okay. It's not clear about, the police didn't specifically say who stole those two cars, but she had one car that's, so there's probably cause on these 3 counts.
Because there are at least from what the
Please let her interpret.
I can't. I'm sorry. I compare.
Can't hear me? So, all right, so there's probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification. It should be a 3rd-degree felony. There's probable cause for grand theft, a 2nd-degree felony, and probable cause for uttering forged instruments.
Okay. Hay motivos fundados para el cargo número 1, que es un uso fraudulento de unos documentos, motivos fundados para el cargo, perdón, un delito mayor de 3er grado, motivos fundados para el cargo número 2, hurto de mayor cuantía, un delito mayor en 2º grado, y motivos fundados para el cargo número 3, utilizar instrumentos fraudulentos.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count two, the grand theft for picking up that vehicle from the deceased person. I'm gonna set that at $15,000. And count 3, uttering forged instrument is going to be $2,500.
Okay. El primer cargo son $2,500 de fianza. El segundo cargo, robo de hurto mayor del vehículo de la persona fallecida, son $15,000. Y el tercer cargo son $2,500.
Good day.
Que tengan buen día.
Next, we have Talitha Lowry, page 4. That's what a nebula also? No, I didn't do a nebula on her. Thank you.
This defendant is the co-defendant to Miss Forcer on both the cases we had for her today.
But she didn't have all the fake IDs on her for the dead people. It's a small bond. I don't think a nebula. The other one had priors as well, another case as well. She didn't need the Miss Lowry, you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's 2 cases, one's from February 27th, the other's from February 28th. Let me review probable cause. All right, so she covered and let the two people out, the victims. Let me read the other rest out, David. You didn't hear it? Yeah, she's the co-defendant to Miss Forster. I don't know. This one, I think it's cause you, ma'am, ordering that you stay away from the alleged victims. Jacqueline Mia. Emily Momin. Nicole Carlin. Brian Purdy. No contact with victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties in the state. Oh, and there's more. Also, Hen saying, what is it? St. Louis? I can't read your handwriting.
St. Clair, Hen St. Clair.
St. Clair. Okay, stay away from Hen St. Clair as well. And Burrier, no contact with those victims directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You stay at least 500 feet away from their homes, place of employment at all times. For you, it's your principal to the armed robbery. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond in each case. You will see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing for the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck. Next, who is this?
And there's a pizza.
What?
And there's the.
That's the in-state fugitive. Okay. Any word? What is your name, please? Ma'am?
Maggie Riff.
That's Miss Pat from this morning, y'all. I know, but I didn't hear what you said her name is. Miss Reed.
Recipes.
Oh, Miss Maggie Respass, thank you. The warrant from Bay County. Yes. So where's Mr. Wilson? He usually responds.
I don't know, Judge.
How does?
I've been here at GLAZER Forms for the morning.
Well, can somebody call him and find out if they're going to agree to give her a bond? She's entitled to one.
Ron, you bring me my computer and see so I can try to find Mr. Wilson.
It's a grand theft bond to be set. You okay if I set the bond?
Yes.
$2,500. Ma'am, tell your tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. Okay.
What does that mean?
So if you have money to post the bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell your bondsman they got to look at the back of the jail card to find the bond amount of $2,500. It's not going to be written in the computer.
So tell them, making sure I'm hearing you correctly, Judge. Tell them to look at the back of the
jail card and find out what the bond amount is. $2,500.
Okay.
The only thing is, I don't know if they're going to get to it this weekend or wait till Monday. They'll prepare the paper after work, after I finish court, and I got a little bit more. Okay, and then I got to see the process.
So when would be the best time for me to make arrangements to post then?
Well, I don't think I'll get to it before 5, but I'll try call the bondsman later and see if they can get it posted. I'll see that this captain, not the captain. Giving him promotion. I'll see that one of the officers who knows about this stuff gets it and let you post your bond, okay? Order to follow, reset date is October 20th. Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Is this the, are you on the warrant calendar also? What's your name?
There's Mr. Pagan.
Oh, he's the next person on. Sorry. A private lawyer I need to call after him, okay? Corrections? I said it here, the insurance meeting. I would have, since he's standing there, I'll do it, but after that, please. I'm gonna David Orta when you have a chance. I don't know what page he's on. Right, this is Anthony Pagan Gomez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there's probable cause based on the quantity. And I'm setting a bond and I'll split them. Count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a good day. Okay. Correction, you have David Orta. Is he on our calendar? David Orta. Yana, we don't have an Orta. Sorry, attorney. A minute. Motive. Mr. Hornstein, I don't know. Is your client's not here on calendar? I don't know why you thought he's here. He's not. Are you able to run it to see, Eric? If there's Mr. Hornstein, your client's not here. Do you have a jail number? We can run it.
Yes, I will give you his jail number right now.
Thank you. Sorry about the delay. I don't have.
No, I'm sorry. His jail number is 25015 8239.
250158239.
Yes, Judge.
The case number for that is F25 21596.
What's he arrested for?
Felony battery.
He's gonna, I don't know, somebody with his name is raising his hand. He's gonna appear on calendar tomorrow morning. All right.
Is there any way to just get a standard bond for him? He's got no priors. I was going to argue that there was no PC for his arrest. This has been a case where we have been in negotiations with a detective for 3 weeks. He was surrendered this morning at 6:45. I would just ask Your Honor to enter a standard bond of $7,500.
Can't do that if it's charged a felony battery after we a stay away order and the state doesn't have the information.
I can get for Your Honor the name of the alleged victim. With that,
like that, the state has to get their information and they have to.
What if I can send the state the arrest? I have a copy of the arrest report.
They have to court file. I need the body. He's not here either. That's another problem. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow.
I have no problem coming back tomorrow, but we took every effort we could to surrender this young man this morning at 6:45.
No corrections. I thought if they surrender before 9, they're supposed to be on the calendar. I think they had extra people today, which is why we're working so late today. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
I was hopeful that it being pushed this late would have resulted in him getting on the calendar, but there's got to be something that we can do.
Can't do
ordinarily he would have just been able to bond out, but this.
Judge, I'm sorry, if they're booked after 9 a.m. or 9 a.m. on, it's going to be for the next day. So,
but he said they were booked at 6 something in the morning.
He was surrendered at 6:45. He may have been.
Where did he surrender to?
Surrender to the City of Miami Police Department, to the detective at his instruction.
But he have to be booked into the jail before 9. He was booked after 9, so that's the problem. So you got to be booked in TGK before 9 to be on our calendar, and I can't pull anything up because I have.
He was booked in at 10:33 a.m.
10:33 in the morning. He's gonna have to come tomorrow. Mr. Hornstein, when you come to court tomorrow, the judges on the weekend don't always, there's private lawyers here. Raise your hand, make sure you type it in. I'll give you a number to call.
Okay, what is it?
If they don't respond, 305-548-5287.
548-5237, Judge?
Yeah, 305-548-5287.
5287, okay, thank you, Judge. And one more question, I am very sorry to ask. I know that, I guess it's not separate misdemeanor and felony bonds in the morning, so misdemeanor bonds will start and felony bonds will follow, is that right?
No,
Oh.
first it's juvenile, dependent.
Oh, so juvenile and then misdemeanor and then felony?
Then
Or?
misdemeanor and traffic, and then domestic, juvenile, domestic.
Accelerate bond hearing.
It's gonna be a while, but I would check in early, like by 10, you may have a past judge. Now you'll be here late like this.
Okay, and there's
Felony calendar, depending on the judges, usually starts anywhere from.
and can the assistant state attorney who's in the courtroom now agree to a bond if I can get him information about the name of the alleged victim? And
No, he's busy doing this calendar. Listen, it's 4:35. We want to go home, okay?
I know.
I'm sorry. I know how hard you're working for your client. Come tomorrow and speak to the judge. Raise your hand on Zoom. I gave you a number to call in case they don't respond, okay? That way you can tell the clerk what case you're here for. They'll advise the judge, okay?
yes,
Thank you. Sorry about
thank you.
Right after court and tell you what judges it is, Mr. Ornstein.
Thank you. I will.
Jair Ramondi.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You need Spanish or English?
I speak English. I've been living here.
The charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from yesterday. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nelson Benitez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, place of employment. Your bond's $5,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Come on, let's go. Sylvester.
Next is Arland Sylvester, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 3 counts of possession of cocaine, 1 count of false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's only probable cause for count 1 and count 4. Is he eligible for pre-trial? Signal 150. I do not think of a pre-trial yet. Priors. I'll set up on count 1 is 2,500. 2 and 3 ROR. And count 4 is $500. Have a good day.
Lisa.
Come on, let's go.
Next on page 5 is Adele Martinez. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Is my interpreter there getting all this?
Yeah, I'm here, Your Honor.
Possession of cocaine, transportation of drug paraphernalia, 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence. There's more. Trespass after warning, criminal mischief, resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, se le imputa tenencia de cocaína a 1,000 pies de una iglesia o de un establecimiento público. También se le imputa transportar materiales para drogas. Tiene 2 cargos de resistirse a un policía con violencia, entrada ilegal después de haber sido advertido, y también de resistirse a un agente sin violencia.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Le va a representar la Defensoría Pública.
So there's probable cause. Count one, there's no probable cause for sale of cocaine, so that's gonna be released outright.
El cargo número 1 no haya motivos fundados la juez, por lo tanto, eso sería, para ese cargo es puesta en libertad directa.
There's probable cause for count two. It should be armed possession of cocaine.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo número 2, tenencia de cocaína.
That bond is $2,500.
Esa fianza son $2,500.
Count three is possession of paraphernalia, $500.
El cargo número 3, que es tenencia de materiales para drogas, son $500 de fianza.
Count four, resisting an officer with violence is
Judge,
$2,000.
I don't see what they're seeing with violence.
Okay, I'll tell you. It says he was tensing his body, pulling away. Let's see, wait. He forcefully pulled away from the officers while moving his body side to side.
But that's not violence towards them, that's just.
Señor, están determinando si se resistió al policía con o sin violencia. Su abogado dice que fue sin violencia.
He placed his arms underneath his body and forcefully pulled away from the officers. I think that would be resisting with if it's forcefully pulling away, but I'll set that bond. I'll set that bond at $500.
Yes.
Or will be $500.
La juez está leyendo del informe policial cómo sucedió el caso. Dice que ella cree que fue con violencia, pero que en cualquier caso le pone la fianza de $500 en ese cargo.
Count six, the same charge, ROR.
El cargo número 6 es el mismo, libertad bajo palabra.
All right. Getting that. Oh, I said that. Count five is count five is the same charge. That's an ROR. Count six is trespass after warning.
Okay. El cargo 5 es el mismo cargo, por lo tanto es libertad bajo palabra. El cargo 6 es entrada ilegal después de haber sido advertido.
And that count six, trespass after warning, is $500.
Excuse me, Your Honor, did you say $500?
$500, $5,000.
Gracias. $5,000, señor.
Count seven.
Said $500. No.
What? I said 500. $5,000 is 5,000. Wait, I'm all.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Es $500, perdón, señor.
Pardon me, it's $500 for count six. Thank you. Count seven, criminal mischief.
Sí. El cargo número 7 es daños a la propiedad ajena.
I don't know what criminal mischief is.
I cannot find the criminal mischief either.
Count seven, no probable cause.
El cargo número 7 se determina que no hay motivos fundados, por lo tanto es libertad, puesta en libertad directa.
That's released outright. In count eight, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Y el cargo número 8, que es resistirse a un agente de policía sin violencia, son $500.
Corrections, you need to say it again. Corrections, you need the amounts again.
Just need count four.
Count four is $500.
Thank you.
Repiten el número 4, que son $500.
All right, have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Go ahead. Next, Frank, 6. I think that's as far as I read. Now I have to slow it down.
The listed witness in the arrest form is in the chat.
The what?
The listed witness from this case, who is the defendant's girlfriend, is in the Zoom. I'm going to promote
If
them.
the victim's here and you wish to be heard, raise your hand on Zoom, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me see if there's a victim here. There's a battery between him and a neighbor. Oh, you're saying you have a girlfriend here, but I don't know if the victim's here. I don't need to hear from the girlfriend. All right, it's a neighbor dispute over, loud music. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Julio Togoni. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. It's a neighbor who lives next door. Stay at least 10 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. All right. So if you see him in a neighborhood, let him go upstairs first, or go in the apartment first. Gotta stay 10 feet away. Probably better. Okay. I know your girlfriend's here and wants to be heard. I'm not gonna I don't hear anything other than what's on the arrest affidavit. Let me just read this one more time. So it looks like the victim struck him first because the girlfriend asked the neighbor to turn. The neighbor banged on the wall to turn their music down. The victim says they're both playing loud music at night. He has to work early. He banged his fist on the wall to turn the music. The witness, the girlfriend, went to his door, knocked on it. He politely asked him to turn on the music. He came out. Mr. Frank came out in an aggressive manner with no reason, and brandished his pocket. He was in fear for his life and struck the defendant, causing injuries to his face. And he left the scene. So I think it's probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You have money to postpone?
At this moment, I'm not sure. I can get my girlfriend.
All right, I'll set your bond to $2,500. You want to have a peaceful life? Turn down the music and stay out of trouble. Okay, or move out. But I set this bond to $500. Have a nice. And now Samuel Montesol, good afternoon. So you were arrested.
He's not here.
Oh, he refused. He refused earlier today. You want to waive his presence? You want me to reset it?
It's okay, just we'll his presence.
You want to what? Waive presence? Okay. I found probable cause for count 1, 2. So count 1 and 2. 1 is appoint the public defender's office waive presence. Count 1, battery in the law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, resisting the officer for violence is $2,500. Count 3, possession of cocaine is $1,000. It was residue. Oh, they need it back with more cocaine. So no, I got to set that for $2,500. All right. Count 3 is $2,500. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. For the record, the public defender's office waiving presence is Next is Christian Anderson, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested pursuant to this arrest warrant. Where's the arrest warrant? Do you have, oh, get me the arrest warrant. I'm gonna pass your case till I get the arrest warrant. Do you have a copy of it, Mr. Ugarte?
I do not.
Make sure you send a copy to Mr. Ugarte. Does he need your email address to send it to you?
No, he has it.
Okay. Thank you. I'll pass it. Have a seat. Juan Reyes, Perez, page 7.
Juan Reyes.
And wait, while you're up there, tell whoever in charge, I want you to send the order to release them. I mean, instead of bonds. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Analyst?
Yeah.
Right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Was he eligible? Are you, no? Brea's. You have a place to stay? You gonna have his problems, please?
Yes.
Just here, upstairs. Thank you. You guys came in bench for $10,000. What did the judge say then? What? I didn't hear what you said.
You said at 1,000.
Oh, 1,000. Is there a say we would have did that?
Nope.
Oh, constitution affidavit. Did you do a stay order? Oh, there was no, they're fighting, but he didn't want to prosecute. Okay, I'm on count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count two, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Okay, have a nice.
Thank you.
Okay, next case. Jonathan, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and order or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause to charges. Well, just an open trespass. I'm setting a bond $2,500 count one, $150 count two. Have a nice day. Armando Park, page 8.
Among the parties, a bond out.
Bond out, wonderful. Raydell Fernandez. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Thank you, sir. You were arrested for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, organized fraud, and grand theft. Spanish.
Excuse me, I'm here, Your Honor. What is the second charge, please?
Organized fraud.
Organized fraud, thank you. Señor, se le imputa utilizar una póliza de seguro falsa en el cargo número 1, cargo número 2, fraude organizado, y cargo número 3, hurto de mayor cuantía.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene los medios económicos para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case for you to get a lawyer? So tomorrow, waive a lawyer's presence and I'll send on that.
Quiere que volvamos a agendar este caso para mañana para que le dé tiempo a buscarse un abogado y que el abogado esté presente.
Yo tengo un abogado de años.
No le oigo bien, señor. El sonido está fatal. ¿Puede repetir?
Que tengo un abogado ya, no sé por qué no estaba hoy aquí.
I already have a lawyer. I don't know why he's not here today.
What's his name?
¿Cómo se llama?
Carlos Manuel Fleites.
Carlos Manuel Fleites.
Oh, okay. He's a good lawyer. I don't know where he is. You want to waive his presence so I can set a bond?
Es un buen abogado, no sé por qué no está aquí. ¿Quiere renunciar a su presencia y que le ponga una fianza ahora?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. I'll find that there's probable cause for the charges. It's not a first degree felony. Give me a second.
Ok, hallo que hay motivos fundados para los cargos, pero deme un segundo.
So you filed a claim with the insurance company for flood damage for over $56,000 for the damage.
Está leyendo del informe del arresto los detalles de los cargos, señor.
Okay.
Let me see what it is. So he filed a false claim with the insurance company. Okay, I'll set up on count one is $2,500. Count two will be $1,000 and count three, 1 minute. Count three, grand theft will be $5,000.
What is count three, please?
$5,000.
5,000?
Yes. 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two.
I got it. Thank you. La fianza es $2,500 cargo número 1, $1,000 cargo número 2, $5,000 cargo número 3.
It goes back to me. I lowered the bonds for you a little. Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Okay. No problem.
Next is Andy Pozo Sanchez.
You need a Spanish interpreter as well.
Good afternoon, sir. Good evening.
He also needs a Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Good evening, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, ha sido arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate funds, $2,500.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo, entonces se le pone el programa Pre-Trial Services o una fianza alterna de $2,500. Alternativa.
Your Honor,
yes,
we need to take someone out of town, please.
Okay.
Mr. Rafi Asim on page 9.
Asim Rafi, page 9. Come on down. Good afternoon, Mr. Rafi. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I do have the right to remain silent, no?
What?
I do have the right to remain silent.
Well, thank you. So do you. All right. So listen, your lawyer argued earlier, there was no big description about the water bottle that you allegedly threw at the police officer, but I still found probable cause for that charge. I'm willing to lower that bond a little based on your lawyer's argument. Count 1, possession of cocaine. He had residue, so it's $1,000 bond. Count 2, throwing a deadly missile. I'll set that at $5,000 because that could have also been a charge of assault on a law enforcement officer. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 4 is resisting an officer without violence. That's $500. So, sir, just listen to what your lawyer tells you. Have a nice day.
Oh, no.
Okay, now you want me to call Demetrius Fitz? Or no, was it Mr. Michael Pillett? I'm sorry. Are you Mr. Pillett?
Pillett, let's go.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for
Michael Pillett?
It's Mr. Pillett.
Mr. Fitz.
Oh, you're Mr. Fitz. Well, stay there. You're here with your case. So you were arrested for 2 cases.
Y'all need to stop.
They are battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. You have a second case. It's possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent, and prohibited sale or transfer or sale of a gun to a prohibited person. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause.
He's ready to charge.
So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1. I'm going to set count 1, battering a law enforcement officer at $5,000, and count 2, resisting an officer without violence, $500. Let me read the other case. We saw the co-defendant already. I don't know about count 2. That's my question. I'm sorry, count 2, they recovered 2 firearms, but count 3 is my issue. There was nothing indicating the co-defendant was a convicted felon. One adult. So count 1, and 2, there's probable cause, $5,000 bond count 1, $2,500 count 2.
Sorry, and isn't it the same count on, isn't it the same charge both times?
I split them. Are you listening or can you not hear me? Because I know the audience is doing that. $5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2. Count 3, I'm not really sure about this charge as it pertains to him. Mr. Glickdale, anything you care to say?
I think that he's the convicted felon. Like we had her before with Tiana Thompson earlier, but it looks like he's the one receiving the gun here. So I'm not quite sure why he would be charged with transferring it.
No idea.
I agree. You want me to do a dollar and ROR? Are you going to be able to post the bond, sir? Release outright. No problem. Have a nice day. All right. Next, I don't know who's on first. Let's all just stay away with it. Mr. Pitts, is he here? No. Pellet.
Why was someone back?
What? Oh no, Michael Pellet I need. What happened to Michael Pellet?
Good job. Good job. I'll take
I'll tell you, I don't drink. I never drink. I'm going to go home and drink alcohol. This is crazy today. Hello. Good afternoon, Mr. Pellet. You were arrested for battery and impersonating 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The alleged victim, I believe, is his mother.
Yes.
This is from October 2nd. I don't know if his mom is here. Miss Marie, are you here? I don't see her.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a place to stay that's not with your mother?
Sorry. No. I'm sorry. What did you say?
There's no age. Do you have somewhere to live that's not with your mom?
Unfortunately, not all the time.
Well, you're gonna have to find somewhere. You punched your mother in the chest and stomach. That's terrible. Those are terrible allegations. Your mom is always there for you, and that's how you treat her. That's terrible. There's so anyway. While this case is pending, I'm gonna have to enter a stay away order. You sure there's nowhere else for you to stay?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anybody you can stay with because then I can release you to pretrial.
I'm actually trying to defend against being homeless without doing too much. I'm not hitting all day.
I can't. I'm sorry, sir. Do you have any government benefits like SSI? Did you even send to the hospital?
No hospital that I've seen. No people that have died there. I'm just trying to stay as safe as possible.
All right, sir. You're ordered to stay away from your mother, Marie Pellet. No contact.
That was the intent that was made.
Okay. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or third parties. No contact with the victim.
Sorry.
Is it his mother or sister? It says the person's date of birth is what, 1990 or 70? What's the date of birth?
So they're definitely saying Marie Pillett is the victim, but they did list her in the witness list as being born in 1990. So I'm assuming there's a typo somewhere. The other one is still, the sister is still not 65 yet either, so it wouldn't be bad elderly even if it was her.
No, they made a mistake. So, all right, stay away from your Marie Pillett, your mother.
Yes, she's actually.
You don't have to add that. It's only probable cause for battery. But stay away from your mother. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, Marie Pillett, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order, sir?
I do have a question.
Okay, what's your question?
How long is the stay away order?
What?
How long is this?
Until another judge modifies it or changes it. So don't go near your mom, because if you violate the stay away order and you get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. All right, pretrial alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice. Next, is it Ollie Gray?
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond.
Okay. Mr. Gray, good afternoon. Hold for F25-20579.
I can speak.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gray. You were arrested for an attempted burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't think it's an attempt. This happened at University of Miami at the Wellness Center back on September 28th. He asked them to the restroom. He was observed going to the restroom, and then he goes to the second floor administration offices and enters a room at, I guess, enters a room at 9 or 6, and then exits 6 minutes later. When he exited, he had a large bulge in his right leg hand pocket visible on video footage, and it wasn't visible. And then he was observed opening several drawers, searching for items. At this time, the wellness center was closed to the public, so I believe it's probable cause. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the University of Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's, and as well as the wellness center at 1241 Dickinson Drive.
Judge, they can't even establish if anything was taken. They don't say anything was taken. They don't say this happened 4 days ago. They don't allege anything's taken. They don't allege anything what specifically could have been taken. While they say that bulge in his pants in and out, he did go to the bathroom at some point. He could have easily just gotten.
He's charged with the burglary. He's not charged with the theft. There were, it says, he opened several drawers and was searching for items. So there is probable cause for the burglary. It's not an attempt. He's ordered to stay in the wellness center at the University of Miami.
Can I get that proof?
No, you're out on bond. You're out on, you can tap, you're out on bond with the TAP program. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for F25-20579. I'm not sure what that charges. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So in this case, your bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge Monday.
Can we
Have a
lower it
nice-
just, Judge?
Sir?
Can we lower it just like $100 more at least?
Sure, I'll set your bond at $2,000.
Thank you.
Just stay away from the University of Miami. It should be, it's next, Darnell Burns, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Oh, another one pursuant to an arrest warrant. Where's the warrant? Mr. Oh, he's the co-defendant. So Mr. Is he a co-defendant? Is it the same person? The same? No. This is Mr. Burns. There's no warrants. Let's, Mr. Burns. Oh, he should have been brought to division. This is a case from July 30th. Yeah. Let me see what it's.
Yeah, I think that's what it's. The different.
Arrest due to his failure to appear or failure to report the theft. So It's an arrest warrant and he needs to be brought to division. That's why you're here, Mr. So it's off calendar, transfer to division on Monday. Did I say it right, corrections?
Yes, sir. You transfer me to division for Mr. Burns?
What?
You transfer Mr. Burns to division?
Yes, please transfer Mr. Burns to division. Okay, then we have, next is your Glenn. Mr. Glenn here? I did that. I don't know. I'm sorry, I have Kagan next. My papers are a little messed up.
Your Honor, reset for tomorrow. He was Ward D.
Which one?
Pagan.
Pagan's at Ward D. He's out on hold for F-25-2729. There's probable cause for one county. Or now he's Ward D, so. He's right.
Du jour.
For the record, I'm also going to appoint the public defender's office for Mr. Pagan. Reset it tomorrow. Now let's reset tomorrow. Oh, that's cases. What did you give me this? There's another, he has two cases. Working. Right. Okay, du jour, Glenn?
Reviews.
Okay, reset it tomorrow. Kevin Ray.
Your Honor, these are added charges and he refused from this morning.
I don't know what you said. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
These are added charges and he refused court.
He refused court. It's added charges. There's a stay away order to be read. We're going to reset it for tomorrow. Actually, it's the I'll see one day. The one is Christian Anton, page 6. Come on, we're still done. I gotta deal with this state warrant case.
I still haven't seen the warrant, Judge.
What?
I haven't seen the warrant, and I'll take your word for it.
I cannot hear a word you say.
I have not seen the warrant, Judge. I don't have.
Neither have. So what was the last case? So, sir, you were arrested for grand theft of cargo and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? I don't know what you're saying.
He said
I can, but I'll take it.
I just let him move the microphone and speak into it.
I said I can try, but I'll take whatever help is provided.
Well, do you work?
I just moved back here.
Do you have any money you can use to post the bonds?
I was gonna ask if we can probably modify it a little bit from.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So this goes back to October 20th of 2024. It says the police observed a burglary in progress that there was a McLean tractor hauling a 53-foot trailer was stationary at the traffic light in North Miami Avenue and 82nd Street. A male, later identified as Mr. Dorvalier, and another male were observed jumping off the vehicle's 53-foot trailer while it was stopped at the light. They observed two males picking up boxes from the ground and placing them into a black Audi A3 occupied by a driver, Mr. Christian Anton. The subjects entered the Audi and fled west on Northwest 82nd Street. The Audi subsequently crashed at Northwest 82nd Street and 6th Avenue The deputies observed the three subjects exit the vehicle and flee on foot after the crash. And it says Mr. Dorvalier was arrested following a short foot pursuit. Deputy Joseph positively identified Mr. Dorvalier as one of the individuals committing the burglary and placing the boxes into the Audi prior to fleeing the scene. Mr. Dorvalier exited the passenger side of the vehicle after the crash. Deputy Joseph remained on scene, made contact with Christian Antone, who complained of a leg injury. While attempting to request fire rescue, Christian Antone suddenly fled north on Northwest 6th Avenue. He and the other unknown subject were not apprehended. An investigation revealed that the Audi contained multiple boxes of cigarettes from the victim's 53-foot trailer. The witness employed by the victim's company, McLean, the truck driver for the trailer, reported that he was driving the tractor and trailer carrying the cargo, in parentheses, cigarettes, and noticed upon arrival that the subject had entered the trailer and removed its cargo. The witness stated that the trailer lock had been removed without permission and that 135 cartons of cigarettes were stolen, with an estimated value of approximately $10,800. Mr. Dorvalier complained of a shoulder injury consistent with the vehicle crash. He was transported to the hospital, released to the Miami-Dade Sheriff deputy's custody. He invoked his rights. He also spontaneously stated he was walking from Checkers, did not know why he was in custody, and he was arrested, transported to jail. Further investigation that revealed that the Audi was a rental vehicle registered to and it's redacted. In contact with that company, it's redacted, confirmed the Audi was rented to Christian Antone. Deputy Joseph positively identified Christian Antone as a driver for the Audi. So that's what's going on. There's probable cause for grand theft of cargo and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. So you are on felony bonds, is it right? Is he on a bond?
No.
I have a sticky here with that.
No.
Who did we miss that was on felony?
Judge, I'm sorry, what case do you have? Because on the calendar, it is printing F25-205-41, but we ran it, belongs to Mr. Montesol.
It's not him?
No, it's not Mr.
Okay. There's no hold for him. So I'm setting the bond pursuant to the warrants. Count 1, grand theft of cargo is $10,000. Count 2, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $5,000. All right. Okay.
They have a right.
No, you run it again. Can you run those two cases, F25-205-41? 1 second, we want to verify it's not him.
It's not. Just go.
20541 is Montesol.
It's not.
Okay, so you can post the bond. All right, I wish we were done, but I don't think we are. No, we have the in-state calendar.
This is Mr. Davis. I don't know. He's a write-in. Going on.
Who is this?
Mr. Davis.
Your Honor, it's Mr. Davis from this morning in Ron Davis.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Davis, how are you? I don't think the public defender, Mr. Wilson, got back. Let me check my emails to see if he sent an order.
He told me asked me how much call for bond.
Did you tell him?
No, I had to go speak to my family, and he rescheduled me for 1 o'clock.
He must not have heard back from them. Oh, he sent me an order for misread pass. That was so nice of him. Yeah, he must not have heard back if he didn't send me an order. So I can reset it for Monday and see if you.
He set it for Monday. He has not heard back from Broward County. The ASA.
What?
That he has not heard back from.
Right. I'll reset your case for Monday. So corrections, do you do it? Monday is the 6th of October.
Thank you.
See you Monday. Was there anybody else on reset or was that it?
Nope, that was it.
We're finally done at 5:20. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend.
So do you.
Weekend, Judge.
Take care.
Take care.